What up? 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 What is going on, everybody? What is going on? Your boy is live for the live play-by-play and reactions for the New York Giants and the Las Vegas Raiders. Unfortunately, in Philadelphia, they are not showing this game on national television on the East Coast. So this sucks for me, and I have to find the game on a website. I am not able to show this game, so if I am behind, y'all will completely understand, because they're not showing this game in Philadelphia, knowing this game is in New York. So with that being said, I'm not putting the link in the chat. I'm sorry. I cannot put the link in the chat. I am not allowed to, because they will do that. They will try to end my channel. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am not able to get the game on time. And it is going to be messed up that I'm not going to be able to get the game like it was. Okay, so I'm going to just remove it. Okay. Let me just remove this real quick. Give me a second. And just save the changes. Okay, cool. But I can't message you right now. I'm here. So we're waiting for the game to kick off. I am a little bit, I'm going to be behind because they're not showing the game in Philadelphia. I live in Philadelphia, and it sucks. It sucks bad that I live in Philadelphia and they're not showing the game here. So I'm going to have to deal with this as of right now. I'm going to have to deal with this at this moment. So make sure y'all come on in, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are live, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the game to start. I don't know. I'm going to be behind, so you're going to have to bear with me here. I live in Philadelphia, and they're not showing the game. They're showing Denver and Dallas in Philadelphia. I got the Fire Stick. But still, it's still not up to date, just like the regular TV is. I got the Fire Stick. So with that being said,
For the Las Vegas Raiders, they come in 4-2 after beginning 3-0.
All right, so here we go. You don't have to email me anything. I have the Fire Stick. So it doesn't matter.
Specifically, the defense has stepped it up the last couple weeks.
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I know kickoff probably already started where y'all at, but the kickoff is finally started for me. So please, just letting me know now. Just letting you know now, I am going to be behind.
The Bengals, one-time Pro Bowler.
And here goes the kickoff.
Now they've had injuries to CJ Board.
All right, so here we go. And he gets it to the 20, and he gets it to about the 25-yard line. The 26-yard line, and here come the Giants. Daniel Jones is coming out on the field. Our defense is out on the field, ladies and gentlemen. No spoilers, please. No spoilers.
And Kevin, if you look at his numbers with Saquon Barkley, the first part of the season, the first
all right, so Daniel Jones, 64% completion.
And as I said, he's played better the last couple of weeks, but he's really missed Saquon Barkley in the backfield. Today has Devontae Booker, who's coming off of a career high last week against the Kansas City Chiefs.
All right, so here we go. Here goes the first. Here goes the bootleg, and it's thrown out. Got his tight end, and that's going to be like a 9-yard gain, so it's going to be 2nd and 1.
He's close to a first down with a pickup of 9. What about the Giants' offensive line, Trent?
Well, there have been some inconsistencies along that offensive line when you consider where they rank from an offensive standpoint, total yardage, run game, all of those. There've been a rotating door at receiver as well.
All right, so here we go.
Across that whole
Kadarius Toney and Kenny Galladay is in this game for the Giants.
Because of the ankle and no leading receiver.
All right, so here we go. Here goes Daniel Jones. He heads the ball off, and Devontae Booker gets it, and that's a first down.
Linebacker KJ Wright takes it out to the 40, a burst of 6, and a first down for the New York Giants. This is the number 14 Las Vegas Raider defense in the NFL with a stout line.
Well, it's the two edges that stand out.
You know what? Stop sharing, because last time I did this, last time I did that, I ended up getting copyrighted. So I'm gonna just have to score up. All right, so here we go.
In the secondary, first and 10 for the Giants.
First and 10 for the Giants. And here goes Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones drops back. Here goes Max Crosby, dumps it down to Booker, and Booker gets it. You gotta make that tackle, and it's like a 5-yard gain for Booker, and it's going to be second down.
Brought down by the former Giant, Jonathan Hankins, put him at the 45.
Well, and you would think that's going to be a big part of the Giants' game plan is going to be screen passes because of the pressure they bring off the edges. That just sets it up. Those two guys on the edge, Crosby and Yannick Ngakoue, they want to come up the field, so that leads to a lot of screens being called today.
Oh, my God.
Second down and 5.
All right, so second down and 5.
Inverted wishbone.
And here goes the run. Here goes Booker, and he gets about.
Into a thicket, knocked down.
He got about 4 yards there, so it's 3rd and 1.
Gillespie was in there blocking as they try to move her room and take him and put him at the 50-yard line.
Well, as you can see, it's an unusual backfield when you got two fullbacks in there, and then Booker dot in the eye in the back. It gives it that inverted wishbone look that you were talking about, Kevin.
3rd down and 1. His car readies his offense on the side. Booker's really been a nice find, hasn't he? He was with the Raiders a season ago.
Well, and he talked about the match.
All right, so here we go.
Guys that he knows. It's a different defense with Gus Bradley coming in. As
what up? Make sure y'all come on in, hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Can the Raiders get a stop here on the 3rd and 1? And here goes the handoff. And Booker gets a. This has been a problem. This has been a problem with our defense. We can't stop the run. We cannot stop the run. This has been the problem with our defense.
Watch the gap that Booker has to get through.
We get no pressure.
Just a giant hole. Casey Hayward has outside control.
They running the ball right down our throats, and we have no answer right now.
Creates that lane.
Here we go. Here goes Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones, look, he sets up in the pocket. He's going to run, and he's going to keep running, and he steps out of bounds.
As he was being hit by Hobbs, and a gain of
What's good?
The top rushing quarterbacks in the NFL.
Well, you said it, Kevin. You wouldn't think it coming in that this is a big part of their game, but it has been. This will put him right around 250 yards rushing on the season for Daniel Jones.
He's a mobile quarterback. Daniel Jones is a mobile quarterback, ladies and gentlemen.
Those edges, as we've said, get up the field. That created a lane for him to escape.
All right, so here we go.
7th play of the drive. It started back at the 25. Some big plays, including a 15-yard run by Booker.
2nd and 5 again. And play action. He looks. He's going deep down the field. And the Giants scored touchdown. Evan Ingram. Here we go.
The tight end for a second.
Evan Ingram with a Giant score. Oh, here we go with this defense, man.
The right slot, and he's just running a wheel route to the outside. They catch him in man-to-man.
Why do you have?
Watch Ingram. He gives a little nod to the outside, wheels it up, and a perfectly thrown ball.
Abram is not good in coverage, y'all. Abram is not good in coverage at all.
Over the last 3 years,
here we go.
3 NFC tight end receivers, and has been in the sights of the quarterback last week in Kansas City with the touchdown reception, and today.
And the extra point is good. The extra point is good. Here we go. I don't know. This was my problem going into the game, man. We let teams that's not better than us, man. We letting teams better than us just go down the field on a good, like, I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't understand it with this defense. I hate this 4-2-5. I hate this 4-2-5. They went down the field too easy on us. They went down the field too damn easy on us. That was a walk in the park touchdown. A walk in the park touchdown. Like, what the fuck, bro? I do not know how we let that bum Ingram score on us. I do not know. I do not know. This is ridiculous, man. Ridiculous at its best when it comes to the Raider Nation, man. On the first drive, this Giants offense is not that great. It's not that great. So what are we doing? Not that great at all. And we got to come back and respond. Offensively, we got to come back and respond. This better be the only touchdown they score. I swear to you, God. It better be the only touchdown they score. But shout out to Eric. Shout out to the people in the chat. I don't know what that came from. Yeah, Hammer's at the game. Hammer is at the game. Hammer is definitely at the game. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all come on in. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Share this live. Let the people know that we're live on here, man, because this is bruh. Already, we starting out slow. This is why I hate going to MetLife. I hate it. I hate going to MetLife so bad. I hate it. I hate it. He's just not good in coverage. That's a fact. All right, so here we go, y'all. Offensively, we're getting back on there. Here we go.
Well, great start for Daniel Jones. 3 of 3 for 44 yards, and of course that perfectly thrown touchdown pass thing.
All right, so here we go. And Jalen Richard gets it, and he gets to the 20, and he pushed to about the 23.
Before he's hit on the play by Trent Harris, who was just called off the practice squad. It's a return of 14 yards on the play. Here is three-time.
All right, so here goes three-time Pro Bowler Derek Carr against Philly, 31 of 34, 323, 2 pass TDs, 1 interception for Derek Carr here.
Past those numbers this year, and when you're completing.
All right, Derek Carr is up to you in his offense.
Game against Philadelphia, you're very dialed into what's going on offensively.
And he wasn't set.
All right, so here we go. First and 10 with a 3 wide receiver set. And here goes the first play. They give it to Jacobs. Jacobs has it. He misses a tackle, and he go get the first down. First down, Josh Jacobs. First down, Raiders.
Out of bounds he goes, running on the near side, picks up 11, and put him at about the 37-yard line. Talk about this offensive line with only one returning starter in Miller.
Well, a lot of new faces, and there have been.
All right, so we're going up tempo here. First and 10 for this Raiders offense. First and 10.
The last 2 weeks, he thinks this group, as they continue to grow.
Here goes Carr. Carr gets the snap. He dumps it down to Jacobs. Jacobs gets it. He breaks a few tackles, and it gets about 4 or 5 yards there, and it's going to be second down.
It's a gain of 6 on the catch and run out to the 44. The defense.
Second and 4 for the Raiders.
In the NFL.
Second and 4.
A lot of pieces on that side, but it mainly centers the middle of that line. That Leonard Williams has been a force, leading this team with 5.5.
All right, so here goes Foster Moreau. Waller is out there at wide receiver. So you do have Foster Moreau and Waller out there at the same time. Carr goes into the shotgun. 3 wide receivers set. Here goes Carr. Carr drops back. He looks. He throws. He gives it to Waller, and that is the first down. First down, Raiders.
That's 2-time Pro Bowler Darren Waller, who picks up 6, and he's right at midfield on the play.
They're giving him too much of a cushion. They're giving Waller too much of a cushion, but that is the first down.
Before the Giants told us, he called him a unicorn. We started laughing. I go, what do you mean you're calling him a unicorn?
All right, I got to pause it due to the fact that we have Music playing. Music playing in the background. So here we go. 1st and 10. Give it to Jacobs. Jacobs is going to get around a corner, and he gets about 5 yards there, and that's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Raiders. Yeah, he does got to hold that block. He got to hold that block. Absolutely.
Josh Jacobs in the lineup. We talked about.
He got to hold that block. Absolutely.
In a lot of games. Josh Jacobs missed week 2 and 3, and then last game in week 7.
All right, so 2nd and 4 here.
Some injuries. There was some question as to whether or not he would go. There's no question anymore. He's gotten a lot of things. Already had two carries and
here goes Carr in the shotgun.
Kenyon Drake is in with a 2nd down.
He gets the snap. Play action. Dumps it down to Foster Moreau, but it's incomplete.
Covered on the play. It was thrown forward.
It was thrown forward, so that's incomplete.
By the former Tennessee Titan, Adoree Jackson, who has put his impact on this game already with an incomplete pass.
Well, and it's probably a good thing
3rd and 4.
Didn't hang on to this one because there were 2 defenders there that were going to stamp him for about a 4-yard loss. So actually was a positive that was.
All right, Greg Olsen, what you got dialed up here? What you have dialed up here?
Getting in step. You consider the game they had against Carolina, holding them to 3 points.
Come on, Raiders. Get the 1st down.
Held them, the Chiefs, to 20 points.
3rd and 4.
Did an outstanding job of containing Patrick Mahomes in that explosion.
Please do not spoil it for me. 3rd and 4. Here goes Carr. Carr drops back. He looks. He throws deep. And it's caught by Hunter Renfrow. 1st down, baby. 1st down. 1st down. Let's go. 3rd and Renfrow. 3rd and Renfrow. Let's go. 1st down.
He's going to be to the left of the screen. You can't see it. That's outside the picture. He goes up, gives a little stutter move like he's going to do an out route. That causes the defender to squat down, and then Renfrow accelerates. The ball is even thrown before.
3rd and Renfrow. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Some pressure, and he just laid it up high into the outside.
Here we go. 1st and 10. And Waller comes in motion in the I formation set. And they do the play action. They roll out. And they give it to Alec Ingold for a couple yards there. About 6 or 7 yards on there.
Right there. Also hit on the play by Ragland with a gain of 6 to the Giant 18.
Well, this is what the Raiders needed in terms of a response to what Daniel Jones and the Giants did. Move down.
Make sure y'all come on in, hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel, y'all. Subscribe to the channel.
Try and get some points themselves.
2nd and 4.
Been outscored in the 1st quarter, 49-18 so far.
And here goes Jacobs. Jacobs gets it. He gets the 1st down, and he's pushing. Gets to almost the 6-yard line. 1st down, Raiders. Let's go.
He just burrows his way.
Keep running Jacobs the ball. I told you it might be a breakout game for him this game.
Once the left side of the line just collapses, it's just going to collapse, and then you're going to see it come through and a block to the outside.
That's Simpson and Colton Miller on that side with the block.
Next level, untouched.
What a hell of a block by Simpson and Colton Miller. What a block. 1st and goal.
There as well. Jacobs in, 1st and goal.
And they hand it off to Jacobs. Jacobs gets it, and he's pushing, and he gets about to the 2-yard line there. So it's going to be 2nd and goal.
Give him a gain of about 2.5, 3 on the play is Jacobs, who has picked up a couple 1,000-yard rushing in his first 2 years. Well below that pace here in his 3rd season out of Alabama.
There's offensive coordinator Greg Olsen, who's been an offensive coordinator in this league for a long time, and after
come on, y'all.
John Gruden.
Let's score right here.
With the Raiders.
Let's score right here.
The last,
2nd and goal.
Game now since they had a bye week last week.
Yeah, they're 2-0 since Gruden resigned.
And they give it. No, they're not going to give it to Jacobs. They throw. It is caught. Touchdown, Hunter Renfrow. Touchdown, Raiders. Let's go.
Raiders.
Let's freaking go, baby. Way to go down and respond. That's how you respond.
Gets him just to freeze his
Hunter freaking Renfrow. Let's go.
And Patrick Graham, their defensive coordinator, said Renfrow is such a great route runner. He has such good body control.
Make that extra point. Let's make this extra point, y'all.
Taking their opening drives in for touchdowns here to tie.
And the extra point is good. Let's go. Now that's how you respond. That's how you respond. We got ourselves a game now. That's how the Raiders respond. That's how you do it. What's going on, Caleb? What's going on? That's exactly how you respond. That's how you do it. Come on in, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. The offense did their job. The offense did their job. Now defense have to do their job. Defense got to do their job. Period. Let's freaking go. Hit that like button. Let's go, baby. Word for the Browns had a 99 interception return. Damn, really? Wow. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Make sure y'all come on in, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, y'all. We are live, ladies and gentlemen, for the Las Vegas Raiders versus the New York Giants, live play-by-play in reactions with the audio. I know I'm a little bit behind. I'm surprised that the Raiders are on the East Coast and they're not showing them. They're not showing them in Philadelphia. Honestly, I don't care about talking about D Jackson or OBJ right now. It's all about what the Raiders is doing right now, and that's against the Giants. We'll talk about that on another show, but right now, I'm focused on the Giants. I am focused on the Giants. Now the defense got to get us a 3-and-out. Defense got to wake up. They got to wake up. We got to get better. We got to get better. We got to come in here and get this dub. We went right down the field and responded. Let's go. Let's keep doing that. Let's keep doing that. I'm waiting for the audio to come back on. Wait for the commercials and stuff like that. But again,
Touchdown, Raiders!
what's going on, Key? What's up, Key? 10 plays, 73 yards, 5 minutes and 2 seconds for the Raiders.
Caught one of 30 yards. Their quarterback, Daniel Jones, and we're tied at 7.
All right, so here we go. Hey, yo, Spotlight, what's good, bro? I'm at the game with Hammer. Shout out to my bro, Hammer. Shout out to Ace Rasta. I wish I was able to be there, but due to financial situations, I'm not able to be there. So now that is a touchback.
Touchback to the 25, first and 10.
All right, so here we go. All right, Raiders defense, we got to do better, man. We got to do better defense. We got to do better. I do not want this to be a shootout. Let's get a 3-and-out right here.
6 games, great way to get started for their offense.
Giants began this season starting 6.
All right, so right now, Daniel Jones is 3 for 3, 44 yards and a touchdown. First and 10 on the 25-yard line. Here goes Daniel Jones. He hands it off to Booker, and Booker gets it for about 5 yards there. 5-yard gain.
The Giants average 7.8, the Raiders 8.3. There's a gain of 5 by Devontae Booker, who played at Utah, began with Denver. He's out to the 30.
Well, both offensive lines on both sides.
Hey,
of the ball
Ace,
are,
don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it,
They're
Ace, because I'm behind. They're not showing it on TV here. Don't spoil it.
We talked about
Don't spoil it, please.
offensive lines for both teams, but let's see if they stick with the run.
All right, so here goes Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones has it. He drops back. He looks. He throws underneath and gets the Booker, and that's going to be a first down.
The beat on him is Abram. There was a nice block by Soldier to get that time. It is a gain of 6.
It's a gain of 6.
And a giant first down.
I don't know who has the running back coming out the backfield, but why is he wide open?
It's a lot. They like to just rush 4 and drop into coverage, and that time that coverage.
Zechariah,
get out.
Good
job of not trying to force it
get out.
As we look at
get out my chat.
Bradley, defensive coordinator for the Raiders.
No catches yet for Zay Jones. First and 10. And here goes Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones gives it up to the running back, and that's going to be another couple-yard gain tackled by Jonathan Abram.
Jonathan Abram, who picks up 5 right there. So Booker
5 yards of carry, bro. 5 yards of carry that we giving up right now. We got, like, why are we not blitzing or something? Like, why are we not bringing extra pressure? Like, this is my problem with Gus Bradley, bro.
This opportunity.
2nd and 5.
He stepped up a week ago, as you said, with a career day in terms of numbers, and he's going against his former team with the Raiders last season.
All right, here goes another run, and that's going to be a good tackle, and that's Denzel Perriman with the tackle. Third down.
Denzel Perriman limiting him to a gain of 2 out to the 44 of the Giants.
Let's get off the field right here, Raiders. Let's get off the field right here.
He was effective.
Well, the Giants on the opening drive.
32, they're going Wildcat. They're going Wildcat. Watch out for it.
No huddle approach.
They're going Wildcat.
Tony is back there.
The defense is confused. And here goes the run. It is stopped. It is stopped. That's what I'm talking about. Carl Nassib with the stop.
And torpedoes him, losing 2 back to the 42. It's
Punt the ball, Giants.
Nassib's going to be on the line of scrimmage.
Punt the ball, Giants. Let's go.
Happens, he's coming in and he's going to collapse and make the tackle. Tony was a former high school quarterback, and Nassib doesn't fall for that fake.
Good job, Carl Nassib. Good job.
Ball in his hands, and Nassib was
all right, offense, let's get back on the field and score. Let's take the lead. Let's take the lead.
He shanked for 34 yards in the fourth quarter, set up Kansas City's winning drive. Here he is to punt for the first time this afternoon for the Giants, and deep back is Hunter Renfrow.
All right, so Hunter Renfrow is on the punt.
MetLife Stadium this afternoon.
And he gets any fair catch it at the 15-yard line.
Hang a 4-5.
The score's right there at the bottom, Ray Gonzalez. Is Raiders 7, Giants 7 first quarter. The defense definitely responded. The defense definitely responded. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. It's not a dump break. I just had to put my my live stream. I had to redo it. I had to redo the live stream. Not redo it, but like the stream at the actual game. And got me something to drink. That's what I did. It's a good game. It's definitely a good game. I can't lie. It's definitely a good game. But make sure y'all come on there, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. I know my boy Docs is live too. I know my boy Graphk Raider is live too. I know for a fact that he's live, so shout out to him. Shout out to him, that because you know that's the bro. That's definitely the bro. Make sure you become a member of the Spotlight Raiders Talk. Make sure y'all become a member. All right, so here we go.
Well, and Kevin, the Raiders haven't been very
here we go.
effective
First and 10.
this season. They're 29th
First
in the
and
NFL
10.
in rushing, but that
On,
first
and here goes
series,
Carr.
they were
Carr
very
drops back. He pump fakes. He looks. And it might be a flag on the play. And it's like it's going to be a pass interference. I'm not too sure.
Late here in the first.
I know Hammer was live.
Is our referee here, and
I know Hammer was live over there.
this afternoon.
He probably going to pop in mine too.
With the quarterback in the pocket, illegal contact. Defense.
Illegal contact. There we go. On Bradbury. There we go.
Veteran Bradbury.
Well, it had to have been a double move or something because
Right.
he did not get beat down the field, and Carr was just trying to throw a back shoulder. But because of the penalty, sets up another 1st and 10.
All right, so here we go. 1st and 10.
Using the fullback in gold.
And here we go with the I formation. And here goes Jacobs. Jacobs in. He gets back to the line of scrimmage there.
Inside, Dexter Lawrence.
Dexter Lawrence with the tackle.
Well, you can see the adjustments that the Giants made defensively. They said, listen, if they're going to run the ball that way, we've got to come up with some run pressures. That time a defender getting free, breaking up the play before it could even get started.
You mentioned this earlier. There's a new
All right, so here we go.
Call all the plays, and now Greg Olsen.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
New play caller for the Raiders.
Well, and the good
2nd
thing
and
for
10.
Derek Carr is he had Greg Olsen as an offensive coordinator earlier in his career, his rookie year.
And Carr is changing the play at the line.
So they have a great communication.
And here goes the play action. Here goes Carr. He looks. And
There goes the ball to Waller.
I hate that rollout play when it's balanced.
By Tay Crowder. Let's go to our CBS studios, James and Boomer.
All right, so the Broncos have scored on the Dallas Cowboys, and the Broncos are up right now 6-0 over the Dallas Cowboys right now.
Thank you, Boomer. 4-4 Denver in that AFC West.
All right, so here we go. 3rd and 10.
First place team.
Please do not spoil it for me. Please do not spoil it for me. 3rd and 10.
Looks like we're going to go with soft zone. This is 3rd and 10.
Here goes Carr. Carr looks. He pump fakes. Why would you? I don't know. I don't know what that play was.
Crowder was right there, and the ball was dropped.
I don't know what that play caused. That was definitely terrible play calling on Olsen. Terrible play calling on Olsen on that drive. Hunter Renfrow is limping. Hunter Renfrow is limping on the field.
Rotate a safety down one side or the other to create a
Bum ass Jalen Richard.
For Carr to go as he throws it to the outside, and good thing it was dropped.
Maybe more importantly, we had a great shot by our director, Suzanne Smith, on the side.
Bum ass Jalen Richard. He caught the ball,
Hunter Renfrow.
but Hunter Renfrow is hurt, man.
Cole.
All right, so here we go. And
Bring it the other way.
that's going to be.
Head over heels, knocked down there with a 12-yard.
All right, so Hunter Renfrow is limping on the sideline. I hope he can get back in the game. And Cole, the kicker, is down. And it's going to be flags on the play.
Athletic training staff on the field, and here come the Raider people from the other side.
Well, and we saw Hunter Renfrow limping around on the sideline, which isn't a good sign for the Raiders, considering how effective he's been already, not just this season, but in this game. And
but Cole is down, and he has not really moved.
He's staying down.
All right, so let's see what it was. Okay, that's Cole right there.
Eye on him, and let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, he should be ejected. He should be ejected.
I think it was Keon Crossan who drilled him, who is their leading special team tackler.
Oh, yeah, he should. Yeah, that was not a clean hit.
You know, the Jets had an issue with their punter, Braden Smith. He was injured in week 1, and they had to have
all right, so Cole is
kicker,
walking,
field goal
but
guy.
still,
Kick and punt that day.
that's going to push the Giants back.
But here goes a good sign with Cole running off.
Going to push the Giants back with that flag. Right, I agree.
They're probably going to do some further evaluation here on the side. He took a heck of a shot.
He did. There are 3.
And that's why the penalty flags are down.
3 of them, Trent. 3 penalty flags. Watch it one more time. On the right side. Up high on the hit by Crossan.
Yeah, he needs to be taken out. How do you get a rich Mike M? Mike M, you got to be in here consistently, bro, to get a roughness.
Receiving team number 31.
Exactly.
15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. First down. Timeout.
Well, for the Giants, that's their 12th special
I don't know why the
teams
Giants
penalty this season, the highest in the NFL, and we step aside.
All right, so we step aside, ladies and gentlemen. They go back to the commercial. But hello, Sandy. Hello. But for y'all to get a wrench in this chat, you got to be in all the live streams, man. You got to be in all the live streams. You have to. You got to be in all the live streams. But we here, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. The Raiders are here, man. Hold up. Let me shout out my bro, Graphk. I'm watching my bro Graphk while I'm live here too. But make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We here, man. We here. That sound like Gruden play call it. I hope not. Thank you for putting the link in the chat. Make sure you become a member of the Spotlight Raiders Talk, y'all. Make sure y'all become a member. Don't need a wrench. Just enjoy your take on the game. I am in Illinois and I don't get the game. I'm in Philadelphia and I don't get the game, Sandy. I don't get the game either. So we are in the same boat. We are definitely in the same boat. But we lit, y'all. We lit. We good. I am a member. Okay, Sandy, congratulations for becoming a member. We appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it. I'm so mad the game is not televised in Philadelphia, knowing the game is in New York. Like, I'm in Georgia, so I don't get them either. So we here. We here with it. We here with it. I hope Renfrew ain't hurt too bad. Me either. Me either, because he was key on that first drive. He was key. Hopefully we got those 15 scripted plays out and let Derek Carr rock, man. Let Derek Carr rock. When I'm doing college football again, not too sure. It has not been no good games. There's been a lot of upsets. There has not been any good games, but we back with the game, y'all. First and 10 for the Giants.
The punt and penalty, 34. Giants have it first and 10.
And here we go. Here goes Jones. Jones looks. It is a sack fumble. It is going to be, yes.
Away and recovered inside.
Strip sack. But it is the, yes, let's go. Let's go. Fumbles got the, yes. Yes.
Quarterback Daniel Jones at the 30-yard line.
And there we go. Somebody said in the chat, Daniel Jones was looking to mess up.
The screen. This is his 5th sack on the season, and watch how he chops
Yannick Ngakoue
loose
with the strip sack.
And then the Raiders get the recovery.
Raiders have
all right, let's get the defense that showed up.
A little more than 2 games.
Come on, y'all, let's go.
10 takeaways.
Let's score right here. First and 10. You're on the 30-yard line. Here goes Carr. Here goes the play action. He looks. He dumps it down to Jacobs. And Jacobs, he pushes, and he almost got a first down there. Please do not spoil it for me. I am behind. Please do not spoil it for me. I am behind.
Good discipline on Carr's part. He has
you got to go.
Down the middle of the field. I
Goodbye.
Take a shot in between the 2 safeties, but the linebackers had gotten so much depth. He made the smart choice by hitting the check down and picking up 8.
And Ngakoue will also get the sack.
All right, so here we go. 47 seconds left in the first. 2nd and 2. Zay Jones comes in motion. And they hand it off to Jacobs. And Jacobs, he bounces, he gets to the outside. And he's going, he gets to about the 10-yard line. And that's going to be a first down.
The 10, stiff arming his way into Bradbury. It'll be first and goal.
First and goal.
First of 12 by Josh Jacobs. Flag thrown on the play.
And the flag has been thrown on the play.
On the stiff arm.
Well, what's Zay Jones, number 7?
Shout out to Just Be Utah for coming a member of the Spotlight Raiders Talk.
Touchdown, Raiders!
Thank you for becoming a member. We really do appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Well, you're not wrong yet. We haven't found
Thank
out.
you. You know,
Yes.
we are truly partners and friends, aren't we? But thank you.
But Zay Jones ended up on the ground. I don't know if they're gonna. He gets shoved in the back. So they may just call it an
There's
unnecessary.
no foul on the play.
There's no
First
foul
down.
on the play. There we go. First down.
Yeah.
No foul on the play.
We'll
First down.
never know.
34 seconds left in the first.
Nonetheless, Trent, it's first and goal.
Watch Jones, number 7. He gets shoved in the back towards the end of the play. Right there. My guess is they maybe called the penalty thinking he did like
All right, so here we go.
up the field and went low, but he got
Here we
shoved
go.
into it, so that's
First
why
and
they picked up
goal.
the play.
First and
Derek
goal
Carson
at
a
the 9.
shotgun. And they give it to Renfro. Renfro has it, and he doesn't look 100% with that leg. He just does not look 100% with that leg.
Doesn't look like a pass, but that's the way they rule it on a.
And it's going to be second and goal.
I know. You wish you could have had more of those.
Please do
That's
not
found money,
spoil
isn't
it.
huh?
Do not spoil. Listen, I'm telling you, if you spoil it, I'm putting you in timeout. If you spoil it, please do not spoil it. Please, I'm putting you in timeout. All right, so we are at commercial right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are at commercial. So make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it rocking in here. Let's get it rocking in here. We lit. We litty over here. Yeah, I'm putting them in timeout. I'm putting them in timeout if they do it. I'm just as delayed as all of y'all. So I'm just as delayed as all of y'all. I hope I don't have any issues with this game. I really don't have any issues with this live stream. All right, give me a second, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. I'm doing the tags for my live stream as we speak. All right, so here we go. And we're back with the game.
Because Yannick Ngakoue had knocked the ball away. And the numbers, after 15 minutes of football, that turnover, let's see if it comes back to haunt them. They're at the 6 right now. The Raiders are deep in Giant territory.
Well, Kevin, you're going to have to take it a step further. They had the ball at midfield after the punt return, and then Crossan's poor decision cost them 15 yards to put him back. And then that sack fumble.
All right, so we waiting for it here, and a whistle has been called again.
Second down and goal.
Second down and goal. Let's see what is going on here.
Stop the clock.
They stopped the clock.
Resets.
And Kevin, you can even go back to last week. The Giants had some costly penalties in that game against the Chiefs.
All right, so here we go. Second and goal.
Haven't had that many in 3 years. Watch for 83 Waller.
Second and goal, and here goes Waller in
end zone,
and it's incomplete. And that was intended for Brian Edwards.
Jackson all over him. It's third and goal.
And Kevin, I think
third and goal.
Got his hand on this, and that's what tipped it up in the air. Waller working to the outside left, and Carr looking to the middle of the field, trying to get.
All right, so we got to do something here, y'all. Third and goal.
Xavier McKinney was on Waller. Third and goal at the 6. Jacobs remains.
Yeah, they my guys. They my guys, Nike Andrew. They my guys. Third and goal. Here goes Carr. Carr looks, and he throws, and it's dropped by Waller. Fourth down.
And the coverage by James Bradbury. He was in the vicinity. Jackson was there too. So now it's fourth and goal. They're going to go for 3, and the Giants do their job on defense.
Carr's trying to throw it out to the right.
Waller got to catch that.
Give Waller some time for doing that return route. He fakes like he's going.
Waller got to catch that. That's not on Carr. Waller got to catch that.
So a victory for the Giants.
Damn, man.
As they had the goal to go with Derek Carr, and now they'll try for 3. It's a 24-yard attempt coming up. 25 now. They just moved it back a little bit more. Carlson. And the Raiders have taken the lead. Just seconds into the second.
All right, I got to change the score. Just give me a second here. But the Raiders are up 10 to 7. Waller got to make that catch, man. Waller has to make that catch. He has to. He got to make that catch, bro. Like it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if that cornerback was holding him. He got to make that catch. It was right in his hands. Where is my banner at? Okay, here we go. Doesn't matter if it was holding him or not. He got to make that catch, period. He got to make that catch. He didn't get his hand on the ball. It was catchable. I don't care what nobody say. It was catchable.
Our coach, Burton Burns, is much involved in the preparation for this game against the Raiders today. 13 positive to 12 is positive.
All right, so here we go. And here goes the Giants. And there goes a heck of a tackle there.
And an 18-yard return.
18-yard return.
The NFL's year-round effort to honor, empower, and connect our nation's service members, veterans, and their families. Learn about the NFL's work with this long-standing military and veteran nonprofit partner by visiting NFL.com/salute.
All right, so here we go. First and 10.
18 with the first and 10.
First and 10 here. And I know it's the second quarter. I just got to change it. Just bear with me here. And here goes the run. And only get about 2 yards there.
Devontae Booker hit by a couple. Only picks up 2. Grabbed on the play by Abram. And Melly's out near the 20.
And Kevin, you were talking about Burton Burns, the only true positive out of those 13 COVID tests. He's been recovering at home under the care of his wife, Connie. Joe Judge told us he's doing just fine. He's been
all right, so second and 8.
The players and coaches are checking in on him regularly as he is a favorite, one of the more popular coaches on this team. And for today, it's Jody Wright and Freddie Kitchens.
Second and 8. Here we go.
Well, thank you. And again,
and here goes Daniel Jones in the shotgun. He drops back. He looks. He throws it down to Booker. Booker has it, and that's going to be a first down. Yo, I don't understand this. I don't understand this right now.
First down to the 32.
He's checking it down to the running back every time.
And they had no problems with this.
They're checking it down to the running back every single time. I know my internet is having issues, but I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. My internet is having issues, and I'm just going to have to deal with it.
Well, that's an important.
All right, so here we go. First and 10. And here goes the run for Booker, and Booker pushes about
Booker on first and 10,
pushing about a couple of yards there.
And others, and picks up 5, and he's out to the 37-yard line of New York.
Well, Kevin, I'm going to go back to the previous play when Daniel Jones hit the swing route out of the backfield on the check down. The Raiders, they don't blitz very much. They're the least blitzing team in the NFL, under 15%.
That's the problem.
What they're doing is
and that's the problem.
They want to test Daniel Jones and see if he's going to be disciplined enough to not try and squeeze it into tight windows up the field. And
all right, so we go second and 5. And they're going to run the ball again with Booker. And that is a good tackle by Jonathan Abram. What a good tackle by Jonathan Abram.
He was a third-year player out of Mississippi State. Got a gain of 1 to the 39 with the look at Gus Bradley.
Well, and the other important part of that is if you're a quarterback, you're hanging on trying to squeeze it upfield. That's where the edges come into play. And Ngakoue got the sack fumble on the last series. that time on the previous play, getting.
All right,
the ball
come
out of
on,
his hands
defense.
quickly.
Get him
They
off
have
the
a third
field
and
right
short.
here.
Tend to see more man-to-man coverage in this down and distance.
From the 39, Kenny Galladay atop your screen. Ingram, who caught the touchdown in the
Look at
opening
the
drive in
bodies.
motion. Yep, look
Bodies at the
wow.
line of scrimmage. There they go. They're backing away.
3rd and 3.
Hey, here we go. Here goes Daniel Jones. He looks, he throws, and it's going to be a first down.
Caught by Rudolph. 46 has the first right in front of the
I don't know why we
linebacker.
didn't blitz. I don't know why we didn't blitz there.
And that's a first down
We
for the
should have
Giants
blitzed
for
with
the
this bad
47.
offensive
Well,
line. We should have
return routes.
blitzed.
This is something we just saw Waller do at the goal line. You go to the outside, you come back to the inside. It's a good route to go when you're facing man-to-man coverage because it gives some separation. Rudolph with a nice catch to pick up
First
the
and
first down.
10.
They're making a concerted effort, the Giant offense is, to get the tight end more.
We got copyrighted.
And involved. Penny with the block out of the backfield. Jones on the run.
And that's going to be for a couple yards there.
Crosby for a defensive lineman.
Well, how did we get copyrighted?
Limiting him to a gain of 2. He's out to the 48-yard
Oh,
line
my
with a flag
God. Like,
from
I
the
hate
play.
this right now. How is it
Daniel Jones
copyright?
is fast.
He is he's very
So
athletic.
Crosby
Yes.
just chased him
Holding.
down.
Can you believe that?
Offense. 10-yard
Hold it on
penalty.
the offense.
First
Here we
down.
go.
So they'll mark it back. And Jones is quick. I told you about his ranking, but this guy, Max Crosby, who was an earlier AFC Defensive Player of the Week in Week 1 with a couple sacks, has had a terrific season.
On his motor doesn't stop. He's this way on every play. Every time he's
Right.
in there, it's just nonstop. Full gas. It's all gas. It's impressive what he's been able to do in his short career.
5 sacks already, 3 at Denver in mid-October. He's also blocked a couple kicks.
Oh,
He's done
another
well.
copyright. Come on,
Moves the
man.
ball back to the 36.
I told you.
The tight ends.
I
have been
told
the
you.
target of 3, and they've
I
caught
told
3,
you, Gooley.
including the 30-yard touchdown pass to Ingram.
I told you,
On the
Gooley.
first drive. Getting the tight ends involved. The production rising.
Here we go. Here goes the
Goal of
run.
this offense.
And Devontae Booker breaks a few tackles there, and it gets about 5 or 6 yards.
Crosby among a couple to
No, it's for our NFL morning show on the Spotlight Sports Network. It's not copyrighted over here. It's not copyrighted. It's on the Spotlight Sports Network. It's on my other channel.
Well, and there's Jason Garrett there and trying to get Daniel Jones into some rhythm that first series of the game. Moving right down the field and getting the touchdown, but then the sacked fumble on the following series.
All right, here goes Daniel Jones. He drops back, and that's going to be a screen pass. Good job, Corey Littleton.
one down about the 33.
Good job, Corey Littleton. Good job.
Defensive play. The Raiders all over.
Third down.
Littleton, a ubiquitous player. They lose 7 back to the 34 of the Giants.
Well, because the Raiders play a lot of zone coverage, they call this screen pass. The problem is they're in man-to-man on this one. So Littleton has Penny in man-to-man coverage, and so as soon as he slides to the outside, he's able to be in position.
2nd and 21.
Good defensive call by Gus Bradley going into man-to-man.
It's 3rd and 21.
3rd and 21. We better not give up 22 yards.
Going to Tony, and he can throw. Kadarius
Good
Tony
job,
picked from the
defense.
line and brought down.
Good job, defense.
Couple guys were there, but
Nate Hobbs with the
Grayson along
tackle.
Hobbs really shut that down. Nate Hobbs is a rookie out of Illinois, a starter at that cornerback. A
Good
terrific
job.
They throw him for a loss.
All right, let's get the
28,
ball back.
and they'll punt again.
Well, the Raiders are prepared for the fact that they know Tony is a former high school quarterback. He's had plays this season where he's had some pass attempts. They were ready for it.
He
up the
was
field
scared.
and
He definitely was scared.
swarmed him to bring him down.
Ngakoue once again helping on
Yeah.
that play. Ngakoue
I was
is a
kinda scared.
fast and agile defensive lineman.
All right, so here we go.
Sideline to sideline.
All right, Raiders, let's do what we got to do here.
Time in 3 possessions. With Renfro letting it
And it's going to go all the way back,
travel all the way inside the 15.
inside the 15-yard line.
crossing.
All right, so offense gets back on the field. Let's see what we can do here. We do not want to keep these guys around. We do not want to keep these guys around at all. Do not want to keep them around. So make sure y'all come on in, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Oh man. 10. I gotta change the quarter. I'm sorry. I gotta change the quarter because it's not first quarter anymore. It is the second quarter. I do apologize for that. Man, no field goals, please. Facts. I think we should score on this drive. I really think we really need to score on this drive. Yeah, we definitely gotta score. We definitely gotta score on this drive. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, so here we go. Making sure we have everything ready. Because we litty over here. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We're also live on the Spotlight Sports Network too. Mac Jones is a dirty player. Why? What happened? Thank you, Bruce Davis. Really do appreciate that, brother. Why is a dirty player? What happened?
24-yard.
All right, so here we go. First and 10 for the Raiders.
Second punt in 3 possessions by the Giants. Raiders start at 13-yard line, first and 10.
And here we go. And we're going to run the ball with Drake, and he gets about a couple yards there.
Dexter Lawrence limiting him to a gain of 3.
Gain of 3 for Kenyon Drake.
He came into the game with the lead story, the first place Raider.
Oh, I saw Waller. He dropped the pass. He dropped the pass on 3rd and goal. I saw Waller today. 3rd and goal, he dropped the pass.
Tintor and Ruggs has been charged.
Here goes Carr. Carr throws, and it's going to be batted at the line.
The line on that 2nd down and 7, and deflected, I believe, by Leonard Williams. It was, who's having a terrific year. It'll be.
And Caleb, I don't think that he's a dirty player. I think he was just trying to make the tackle.
And to all the different
injuries happen, bro. But I don't think he was trying to injure him.
And now you
3rd and 7, man.
Just the emotional part that players have to go through. Obviously, with what's going on this week and trying to move forward as we look at Rich Bisaccia.
Bernard, are you spoiling it for us, Bernard? I hope not.
Just all the things that have gone into this week for the Raiders.
3rd and 7.
How they're handling things.
Here goes Carr.
Down in 7.
He looks.
At the right tackle, and Carr gives a shot
and
downfield, incomplete for Edwards. They're going to him a lot.
Carr is pissed at himself. Carr is mad. I don't understand how we cannot. I don't understand how we can't move the football on the Giants. How can we not move the football on them?
31 of 34, completing 91% of his passes.
Come on, don't start this now. Don't start freezing up on me now.
Today he is 7 of 14, only 50% completion. Excellent response by the Giants defense so far.
It's A.J. Cole who was hit hard.
This is going to be a defensive game.
This downfield, Cooper.
All right, so here we go.
Chased by Nixon.
And
grabbed over there by Kwiatkowski.
I don't know where Drake Cat is in the passing game. I don't know. I don't know what Greg Olsen is doing with this offense right now. He got to do something. He got to do better. That's what it looks like. It's like Gruden calling the plays again. I just don't understand the play calling. Like, we had a good play calling on that first drive to respond. I don't understand how no one can get open. These corners is not that great. Shit. All right, I don't know who this is, but goodbye. I don't know who this is, but you gotta go. What the Raiders D I mean, against the run, we're ranked. I think we're ranked 25th against the run. And I think against the pass, we're like top 10 against the pass. We're like top 10 against the pass. Absolutely. I'm surprised I ain't got a lot of people in this chat. But I know everybody's over on Graphk Live. There's none of these wide receivers can beat you deep. These corners know everything will be quick and short. Well, if that's the case, then Dominique 5, instead of Carr passing so much, why we just don't run the football? We ran the football effectively on that first drive with Josh Jacobs. Why we just don't run the football? Don't run the football, open it up for the passing game. Jacobs had a good first drive. Why we just don't go back to that strategy to open it up? We definitely need to run the ball more. We got to run the ball more in this game. We definitely got to run the ball more. We took away we taking away Josh Jacobs' confidence. Keep giving him the ball. The offensive line was great on that first drive. The running game is definitely important. Definitely important. That's one thing that we have to do here. Listen. I'm not talking about OBJ. I'm not talking about D-Jack right now. I'm talking about this game that we're up 10-7. That's all I'm concerned about. Until them guys come on the Raiders, I'm not talking about them today. I am not talking about them. All right, defense, let's get another stop.
Raiders just punted at their 40-yard line, 1st and 10.
When I've been impressed with Daniel Jones so far, he did get the sack fumble, but he's 7-7 for 62 yards with that touchdown pass.
All right, so here we go.
Booker moved.
And it's going to be a false start.
False start. Offense.
False start on the
5-yard
offense.
penalty. 1st down.
Like we said, they had 10 penalties in Kansas City for 88 yards, their worst in 3 years. And the Monday night loss at Arrowhead, 20.
What's going on, Sleeping Angels? What's up, man?
Well, yeah, that's already their 4th of the game, and several of them have been very costly.
Raiders are coming off a bye. They beat Philadelphia by 11.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Vegas. First and 15. Booker back there with Jones.
And here goes Jones. Jones looks. He throws. And is caught for a first down. Are you serious?
Big free agent signing.
All right, so Galladay. Hayward just got beat on a slant.
Out to the 49, pick up a 14 and a 1st down.
Well, that's a good drive starting play on a slant route to the outside and getting it right on the number.
I know I'm a 76ers fan, Sleeping Angels.
Excuse me, it's 2nd down and 1. Well, maybe he had tumbled for the first.
All right, so here we go.
In the backfield.
And here goes the run. And another big run for Devontae Booker, and that's going to be a 1st down. Here we go. Defense, break the... This offense got to do something to get this defense back.
Well, right now, the Giants coming into this game haven't been very good running the football. Less than 90 yards per game rushing, 26 in the NFL. But the Raiders haven't been very good at stopping the run. They're very good at pressuring the quarterback.
1st and 10.
Edges, but they've given up a lot
for
of
the
yards
Giants.
on the ground. Right now, the Giants taking advantage of that.
Look at 68 on the ground alone from Booker.
And here goes another run and missed tackles. Missed tackles in the backfield by bum-ass Jonathan Hankins. Like, that's just a missed tackle. That's a missed tackle. Jonathan Hankins, I don't know.
Was the first that Jones had thrown to a wide receiver. He had gone 7-7. He had not targeted any of his receivers until Galladay.
2nd and 6.
Galladay is back after being inactive 3 straight with the knee.
You good, Paul Fox. You good. 2nd and 6. It goes Jones with the play action. It goes Crosby. He's looked, and it's caught. And Rudolph has it, and it's going to be a manageable 3rd down for the Giants.
And he's down to the 23 of the Raiders.
Good job by Jones extending that play, getting to the outside and putting it in the only position where Rudolph could get it. Speaking of Galladay, you said he's been dealing with
3rd and 2.
Last time he played was in week 5, but his last full game He was over 100 yards receiving.
Come on, D.
When they were playing the Saints. So
Come on, defense. Let's go.
They missed him having that big play ability in the lineup.
Hyperextended right knee was his specific issue.
And it's going to be a timeout on Joe Judge.
The Saints, a timeout.
I agree with you, Bernard. I agree. We should be up 21-7. We should be up at least 17-7 right now. 17-7. I agree. Yup, Booker already has over 70 yards. I knew this was going to be a problem for us. I knew it. Because they're gonna look like they can take the lead right here. Man, we better not lose to the Giants, man. We better not lose to the Giants. I think it's just it's MetLife BS, man. We gotta play better football on both sides of the ball. Derek Carr haters, you get blocked. Derek Carr haters get put in timeout. Goodbye. Talking about Derek Carr gotta go. We're not doing that. We're not doing that with the Derek Carr slander. Now y'all want to come in here. I don't know what they worked on in practice. You asking the wrong person. Talking about Derek Carr gotta go. Goodbye. 2nd and 2.
When you got two tight ends in the ball.
3rd and 2.
So I wouldn't be surprised with a play action.
Wow, I wouldn't be surprised if they run the ball here.
Booker in the backfield and the call. And tackled right there.
And there's another first down for the Giants.
Close to a first down.
Face on with the tackle, though.
He's been the start of the last 2 games, including this afternoon. Facing has signed late. Injuries in the secondary.
5:48 left.
With the ball at the 21. It is a first down.
Well, and they decided they've been running the football so well.
I don't know why. I just don't understand, like, why Gus Bradley don't blitz. I don't understand it, bro. When you blitz, we get so much pressure. Oh, my God.
9 of 9 throwing so far.
9 of 9 for Daniel Jones. Like, what the hell, man? And there goes another run. Abram misses a tackle.
Abram shot right through.
Gotta make that tackle, man.
Of 3, and he's at about the 18-yard line, 17-yard line of the Raiders.
So there was some confusion getting lined up. You heard Daniel Jones yelling, telling guys to get moved. You go over there, stop. No, you got to wait a full second before another guy can go in motion. And then
2nd and 7, man.
There just wasn't a lot of sync in that play, and Abram shot into the
Come on,
backfield.
defense. Let's hold him to 3 points.
Some adjustments. They were lucky to pick up a couple.
And here goes Jones. Jones looks, and he's going to be sacked. Yannick Ngakoue with the sack.
Back at the 22. Second sack today. Had a strip sack earlier on. Third
down.
For the Raiders, and the loss is back to the 22-yard line. On the
Please
play,
do not spoil it.
Well, and Kevin, another man-to-man coverage dialed up again by Gus Bradley in the defense, and Daniel Jones looking out to his
We
right.
got to
Everybody's
get pressure,
in
man.
And covered, nowhere for him to go with the football. Even
3rd and 11. Do not let them get a first down. 3rd and 11. 3 wide receivers set for the Giants. Here goes Jones. Jones has it. Here goes Yannick. He gets the pressure, but no, Daniel Jones looks, and he's going to not get the first down there. 4th down.
Knocked out of bounds by Perriman and others. He gets a gain of 5. He'll be near the 17, and they're going to
kick a field goal here.
Holds the Giants.
Well, nowhere for Jones to go with this ball. He extends it to the outside. He takes a shot here right at the end by Perriman.
And they're going to kick a field goal.
This will set up a 35-yard field goal to tie by 34-year-old Graham Gano. For the tie. Now at 10. With 3:20.
All right, so it's tied at 10, ladies and gentlemen. It's tied at 10. Offense got to wake up. That's a fact, Bernard. The fact the defense holds. The defense holds is really. What's going on, Raider fan 0420? What's going on, y'all? I'm telling you, offense got to wake up. We got to get more creative. Got to be a little bit more innovative. It looked like John Gruden's offense all over again. Now we got to run the football effectively to open up the pass. We got to go back to that. I mean, y'all went to it on the first drive. Right, score on this drive and get the ball in the second half. D is giving us opportunities and we're not taking advantage. That's a fact. We're not. We're not. This defense is going to need a rest, so we need a nice drive here. Yeah, Ruggs is clearly missed. I agree. Ruggs is clearly missed. That's why, I mean, I'm not going to talk about wide receivers who are not on this team right now when it comes to OBJ and D-Jack. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it because right now, D-Jack is not here. OBJ is not here. We'll talk about that on Reaction Monday. We'll definitely talk about that on Reaction Monday. Let Carr call his own plays. Lawrence, you right about that too. You're right about that too. But make sure y'all come on in, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, make sure you become a member of the Spotlight Raiders Talk. Yizzo, what's going on, Tay-Rock? What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro? What's up with you? What's going on? Make sure y'all share this live, man. Share this live. Share the live on your Facebook, your Twitter, everywhere. Share it everywhere. I'm definitely going to pop me some popcorn at halftime, though. I'm definitely am. Your boy is starving. Thank you, Bernard, for putting the link in the chat. Thank you for that, Bernard. I really do appreciate that. We need a touchdown right here on this drive. If we get it, then we'll be all right. Where you watching it, my guy? I'm watching it from home, but I'm watching it on a live stream right now.
And it's tied at 10 on a 35.
All right, so here we go. We back with the game.
Kevin, I'd have to think Joe Judge is happy with the way his Giants are playing right now, other than the costly mistakes and penalties that they've made. Being tied.
Here goes Rashard. Rashard has it, and he's going to break it, and it gets to almost about the 30-yard line. Nice little return from Jalen Rashard.
Second special team stop, gain of 25 with a look at head coach, interim head coach.
Damn right, we need to put points on the board. Yes, we need to score on this drive. I agree. So hopefully we can get more aggressive on this drive. We got to get more aggressive on this drive. All right, here we go. First and stop spoiling it. Here goes the run by Josh Jacobs. He cuts and he pushes, and it's going to be 2nd and 3. No spoiling, please. No spoiling.
It's Los Angeles. It's the Las Vegas Raiders, and a gain of 7 as he takes it up to the 37-yard line. Zachi from Yonkers.
Like I said, I'm putting you in timeout if you are spoiling it.
Favorite team growing up, the New York Giants.
He did. He said his favorite team growing up, his family's favorite team. His family talked about the Giants. He said
2nd and 3.
Know better today who to be rooting for.
2nd down 3.
Zay Jones comes in motion.
Zay Jones in motion.
And here we go. And they give it to Jacobs. Jacobs push. And it's going to be 3rd and 1.
He finds Lawrence for a gain of 2 to the 39.
Lawrence able to hang on, keep him short of the sticks.
Like they're going to run it to the 2-minute warning. That's what it's looking like.
Jacobs' numbers today. He's had injuries.
Marcus Mariota is in the game.
And Mariota is coming in.
They know what's about to happen here.
Well,
they know what's about to happen here.
Keep the ball or get to the outside.
3rd and 1.
The fact that
hike the ball.
Tells me it's probably going to be a sneak or a dive to the full.
2-minute warning.
We're at the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen. They should have been hiked the ball. They should have been hiked the ball. They should have hiked the ball there. That's what they should have did. They should have hiked the ball there before the 2-minute warning. But, hey, I'll take it. Get a different play going. Plenty of time to score right. Come on, Raiders, at least 3 points. No, we need a touchdown. Forget 3 points. We need a touchdown. We get the ball at the half. So if we score a touchdown, we'll be up 7 with the ball going into the second half. Baltimore losing 14-3. You got to be kidding me. I cannot have my pick'em week to be that bad. It cannot be that bad. We got a double dip here. Yeah, we got a double dip here. I say go QB sneak or give it to Alec Ingold. Give it to one of those guys. Give it to one of those guys, in my opinion. All right, let me see what's going on right now. Oh yeah, I'm starving. My stomach, I hear it growling. It's a pro. Yeah, Denver is killing Dallas. This is why we can't lose games, man. This is why we can't lose games. Because now the Chiefs is trying to get themselves back in the hunt. The Chiefs and the Broncos trying to put themselves back in the hunt. This is why we can't lose no more games. We really can't lose games right now. All right, so the halftime report will be happening. So please don't say nothing in the chat, y'all. I'm still behind, waiting for the game to come back on. I'm gonna get some food and water, absolutely. All right, so here we go. 3rd down. 3rd and 1.
With back-to-back double-digit wins.
And we get in. Waller comes in motion. Here goes Mariota. He throws it down to Ingold. Ingold leaps over, and that's the 1st down.
With a nice move, then brought down
1st down, Alec Ingold. Let's go.
On 3rd and 1, put him at the 46.
Good play action throw. Good play action throw. Good job, Derek Carr. Ingold has it. You try to go for the legs. Nope, he jumps over you. Come on, Alec Ingold. You're looking good out there, brother.
How about that?
You're looking good out there.
Corey Jackson was a hurdle.
Impressive.
Nice play by Ingold, who was undrafted out of Wisconsin.
What a leap by Alec Ingold. 152. And I don't think somebody just threw it. I don't know who had the timeout.
Look at Greg Olsen.
So Greg Olsen scored 6 times in the final 2 minutes of the first half this season.
AFC West by a half game. Over 2nd place.
All right, so 1st and 10.
Earlier they were beating Dallas.
And here goes Carr. Carr drops back. He looks, he throws, he gives it to Rashard. Rashard gets it for about 8 yards there, and it's going to be 2nd and 2. No, Mariota didn't do it. It was Carr. Carr threw it. Carr threw it.
2nd down and 2.
2nd and 2. Here goes Carr. Carr looks, and he gets it off to Rashard again, and that's going to be a 1st down. We got 122 left. 122 left.
Brought him down. It is a gain of 10, but hit on the play by Logan Ryan.
Oh, yeah, it was Mariota, Dominic 5. I didn't know you was asking or not. All right, 110 and counting. Here goes Carr. Oh, my God. That's going to be a false start.
First penalty on the Raiders today.
Parker's going to be a first start.
Can't say that very often. First penalty
this late in the game. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
Come on, Brandon Parker, bro. Come on. I seen that at the snap. I seen it at the pre-snap. Oh my God.
False start. Offense, number 75. By rule, this penalty includes a 10-second runoff. Las Vegas will not choose to call a timeout to avoid that. Please set the game clock to 54 seconds. It'll start on my
All right,
signal.
54
They remain
seconds,
with two
Ben.
timeouts. The Verizon halftime report, JB and all.
54 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Can we at least get in field goal range? Because that just killed the drive, in my opinion. It killed the drive.
Minutes of the first half.
First and
The Raiders are on the
15.
move with the first and 15 at the 41. And Richard is back there.
Here goes Carr. Carr looks.
10 of 17.
He throws.
Downfield
It is
goes,
caught
I
by
think.
Darren Waller.
Waller, the
First
tight
down,
end.
Raiders.
Build on the play by McKinney. Held on, picks up 19 and put him down to the 22.
Let's go.
Well, the Giants that time
What a
decided to
throw by
pressure.
Derek Carr.
Waller lined up to the left slot.
And I
Just
think
works
the
his way
Raiders
to the
have
middle of
called a
the field
timeout or the
because
Giants called a
Jackson
timeout.
Picks it up. Waller's going to be lined up on the left.
I can't fast forward it. I cannot fast forward it. All right, so I gotta get the stream again. Hold up. I gotta wait for the advertisement to go because I can't see the game right now. Okay, just keep me updated while I get this thing working. Keep me updated, y'all. Keep me updated. They playing an advertisement right now. Okay, so here we go. Hold up. Now they're showing another advertisement. What the hell? 3rd and 3 with 15 seconds. Okay. All right, so I'm just getting on the 3rd and 3.
Is okay, players are okay. Incomplete, 3rd and 3, 15 seconds to play.
Well, Kevin, I thought he was going to get sacked here. It looked like he was going to get pulled down, but he's able to escape, get to the outside, and
Ojulari, the rookie out of Georgia.
All right, so here, hold up, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know I am delayed. I am delayed due to the live stream because they're not showing it here.
3rd and 3 for the Raiders.
Please do not spoil it, my God. Please do not spoil it for me.
Drake in the backfield. Into the end zone, incomplete.
I know Carr is pissed about that.
6-6, coverage by Bradbury.
Carr is mad right now.
3, Giants do their job. 10 seconds to play.
That's a
Raiders take the lead to the half.
Well, and that's why Carr ends up after this play putting his hands on his head. He's going to have Waller.
Carr is mad about that.
Field. The Giants are going to bring pressure. Watch the blitz that comes. So you have man-to-man. He's got him. He just puts a little too much on it. Watch it. His reaction.
Look. He's like, damn.
That's the. I tell you what. There's times where you throw it and you wish you had a string because you just wanted to pull it back.
32-yarder here by.
All right, extra point is good. It's just overthrown by Carr. And Carr, one thing about Carr, I like the fact that he's taking the accountability for that bad throw. I like the fact that he took accountability for that bad throw. It wasn't a bad throw. It was just too high. That's the only thing.
For the first place Raiders in the division 1-1, but a half game lead in the West. On the road, they are 2-1. And in the wake of another serious issue, this for the Raiders has been an interesting season. Their 30-year president, Mark Bedane, resigned in July. Gruden resigning in October. And then the tragedy with Ruggs and the...
It's not really technically a bad throw. I mean, it was a good spiral throw. It was just overthrown. It's not a bad throw. It was just too high.
Well, and you try and there's Rich Bisaccia, the interim head coach. You try and as a head coach,
we're looking off, but I think we're going to be better in the second half.
Kevin, a tragedy occurred this week, but ultimately their job is to play football. So
he almost fumbled the ball.
Farrell Cooper
and
is grabbed by
That's going to be halftime, ladies and gentlemen.
with a return of 9. And we are at the half. Giants on a short week, having lost Monday in Kansas City, have lost 3 and 4.
All right, so
And they are.
that is halftime, and the Raiders are up 13-10. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of missed opportunities in this game, man. I think the thing is this. We have to, I think it's time for us to run the football a little bit more. We can run the football. We can run the football on these guys. I think we just need to go in, regroup. We know Ruggs' situation here. We just got to get better. We got to get better. And I think Rich Bisaccia is going to address that in there. It was some bad play calling by Greg Olsen as well with this offense. Defense is giving up a lot of yards, but they're not breaking. They bending, but they're bending, but they're not breaking. With the defense. The Raiders got to come out and play better. We got to be a little bit more aggressive. We got to play better. We definitely got to play better. But it is halftime, ladies and gentlemen. It is halftime. Spotlight Raiders talk. I will be back. I'm going to go get me something to eat because I'm starving sitting here doing this game. But I will definitely be back. It's the Spotlight Sports Network and the Spotlight Raiders talk. See y'all in the third quarter. We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
This week, they had
We are
virtual
back,
meetings.
ladies and gentlemen.
There was some thought that had that not happened and everybody eligible, that a guy like Saquon Barkley could have practiced and may have been able to play today. He's missing his 4th consecutive game because of a turned ankle.
Well, they had no real way of evaluating. They weren't allowed to be around him a bunch. There was practice, but because of his false positives, he wasn't allowed to practice. There was a couple days there.
All right, so here we go.
Practice. So that did have.
We're back with the game, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We are back.
You know, nearly 80 yards rushing. He's got another 23 receiving. He's doing a heck of a job for the Giants.
There are 6 officials on the field, usually 7. The side judge.
All right, so here we go.
Does not come out on the field, and I'm trying to knock him off.
And the third quarter has started, ladies and gentlemen.
But it looks like the side judge.
All right, so here goes Rashard. Rashard gets it past the 20. He gets to at least the 32-yard line. What a good run back by Jalen Rashard.
Johnson, and here comes Carr after the 31-yard return, just 103 yards by Carr.
That was a quick first half, though. I mean, that was a quick halftime.
And Kevin, when you win the toss into first,
that definitely was a quick first half.
Trying to get the double dip. The score was tied 10-10. The Raiders had the ball last in the first half. They went down, they got the field goal, missed an opportunity to add a touchdown pass overthrowing Waller, but now they get the ball first coming out here in the third quarter. They could try and get a double score.
All right, so here we go. And here goes the run. And get stopped there.
Austin Johnson plugged the gap. Lawrence had a hand on it too, gaining just a yard up to the 33. The Raiders in the first half. Trent.
Second and 9.
No sacks allowed, just 1 penalty, leading by 3 going into the second half.
And it's hard to believe after that opening play, but they are one of the best teams in the NFL coming out in the third quarter with their first possession of the third quarter where they've
Second and 9, ladies and gentlemen. Second and 9.
They've had a touchdown.
We got to do something offensively here. We got to do something offensively on this drive.
In the third quarter. Second down 9.
And here goes Carr. Carr looks. He dumps it down. He gives to Jacobs, and Jacobs get tripped up. And Josh Jacobs. And it's going to be 3rd and 7.
Great recognition by the rookie Ojulari to see the screen was being set up as we take a look at the first half possessions that the Raiders had.
Third and 7. Kenyon Drake is the.
All right, so 3rd and 7. What the Raiders are going to do here? Carr's in the shotgun. He looks back. He's dropping. He throws. It is picked. Oh, my God.
McKinney, goodbye. Pick 6 for the Giants.
Excellent job by McKinney. Derek Carr is not going to be happy with himself. Number 1, he's late with the throw. Number 2, he throws it behind Renfro, and that allows McKinney to undercut it. Just a little stutter to the out. See how Renfro has to hold up for it and come back for the football.
Bad throw by Carr.
Undercut it.
Bad fucking throw by Carr.
Second-year defensive back from Alabama. He missed practice time this week because of COVID. He was cleared on Friday. He just went the other way, 41 for a pick 6. And
what the fuck, man?
And they tack on one more, 17-13, the New York Giants. A pick 6.
This is the Ruggs not being there really hurting us right now. And I'm being completely honest. Sorry to say. It's sad, but it's true. Ruggs not being there is killing us right now. Why we're expecting something different? Because it's the New York Giants, bro. Like, if we lose to the Giants, you know how much ridicule I'm going to get? I'm not making no excuses for Carr. We always struggle in New York. We always struggle. We're not good. We're not good at all right now. We're not emotionally there. I can see it. The Giants. The fucking Giants. He's not even getting sacked. That's the crazy part about Carr. He's not getting sacked. He's not getting pressure. His offensive line is holding. We shouldn't, but the thing about it, we're playing down to a bad team that is depleted on all phases of this football game. We're losing to a bunch of fucking rejects.
He raises 41 yards to the house to give the Giants the lead. It's been a while since they've had that week 5 of last year, the ensuing kickoff. Richard on the move.
Here goes Richard.
For Las Vegas.
And Richard gets to about the 23.
Knocked down low that time by Pharaoh Cooper on a 22-yard return.
And here goes the flag on the play. Here we go.
Carr back out there to quarterback the Raiders. Clay Martin.
Personal foul, illegal double team block. Receiving team number 16.
Here we go. Not being disciplined.
The distance to the goal. First down.
Now listen, that's where entering today, the Raiders.
The Chiefs are not good this year. It's not good this year. Greg Olsen, you better be aggressive on this guy.
And a lot of that credit goes to him.
Well, and you can see the pass distribution that the Raiders have had up until this point.
Please don't tell me I'm still not waiting. I'm going to block a lot of y'all, man.
Henry Ruggs earlier this week.
Because y'all spoiling it.
Brian Edwards going to be more involved. Is Zay Jones going to be more involved? And right now, with Waller coming back.
Here goes Carr. Carr looks, he throws. And he gets it off the end goal, and that's going to be a first down, then some.
Carr on 1st and 10.
The Giants are a bad team. Please don't come in here with that bullshit. Giants are a bad team.
Yards and a first down for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Well, and all the receptions have been split between Ingold, Richard, and Jacobs, and then Waller's the only tight end to have any catches. And
1st and 10 for the Raiders.
You mentioned Ruggs.
Renfro is not 100%. That's what's killing us right now.
The two back there now.
All right, here goes Drake. Drake has it, and he gives it out to the pass. Block. There we go. First down, Raiders. There we go. The ref's been pretty good this game.
McKinney got a hand on him. It's a gain of 9 on the catch and run and put him at the 32.
Well, and the Raiders are trying to go to some tempo here. They
go up tempo on them, man.
Back into the huddle, but they were trying to get a little bit of a rhythm, a little bit of a tempo going after the completion to Ingold, the completion.
That should be a first down. How's that 2nd and 1? That should be a first down. 2nd and 1. Give it to Jacobs. Jacobs has it. He jukes. He stiffs arms. He gets around the corner, and that's going to be a first down and then some.
And near midfield to the 46. Good run of 14.
Well, and sometimes it takes a little adversity to get you going. The interception for the touchdown.
We need to go up tempo on this defense.
Looks like it has a little bit more sense of urgency, a little bit more pep in their step.
Yes, we need a sense of urgency.
From Jacobs to Logan Ryan, picking up another Raiders first down.
Keep giving Jacobs the ball. He's 10 rushes for 70 yards right now. 3 wide receiver set. They're changing it. 7 seconds left on the play clock. Here goes Carr. Carr drops back. Give it to Renfro. Renfro has it for about 6 yards there.
Play by McKinney, gain of 5 and into Giant territory at the 49 train.
Second down.
Let's go to Melanie Collins.
Wow. So Nick Wachowski.
Going to go to Mel, but a couple players being taken off.
Nick Wachowski is getting carted off the field.
Second down and 5.
I don't know why, but okay, here goes Jacobs. Jacobs gets it and he pushes and he like it's going to be 3rd and 1 here. Come on. Let's respond.
Eventually brought down by Quincy Roche, who has made a difference.
Let's respond. What's going on, Mr. Monkey? What's up?
The rookie out of Miami who was waived by the Steelers and signed by this team. They liked him on the pro day at Miami. Now he gets the start this afternoon. 3rd down and 1.
And that's going to be the first down with the quarterback sneak.
Looks like he's got the first down.
Just a quarterback sneak.
And he gets it clearly.
Looked like it, yep.
He gets it clearly.
Raiders, by the way, we're talking about the lack of the deep balls and the deep options now. They did host a Zoom call this week with Deshaun Jackson, who was just let go by the Rams. And there's another guy out there, too, on the street. I forget his name. Odell
1st and 10.
Yes, Odell Beckham Jr.
It'll be interesting to see if he.
And here goes Carr.
On Monday, and then
Carr is looking. He dumps it down to Ingold. Ingold has it, and that's going to be actually that's Hunter Renfro. I'm sorry. That's Hunter Renfro, so it's a 9-yard gain there. 2nd and 1.
Played the last 2 games, picks up 9. Played in Kansas City on Monday night to the 35 of the Giants.
Well, now it's 2nd and short. It gives you a bunch of options if you're Derek Carr or if you're Greg Olsen, the play caller, because a lot of times in this situation, you'll
please do not spoil it.
Take a shot up the field, especially in this part of the field, assuming you can get it on 3rd and short.
Drake the back.
And here goes Carr. Carr looks. He throws.
Carr going deep and looking for Edwards and incomplete with the
it is incomplete.
Back there, along with
3rd and 1.
Double teamed, incomplete. 3rd and 1 coming up.
See, they are double teaming Waller now.
That shot. And that's why they called this play action to get it up the field and try getting Edwards over the top. Not recognizing that the fall off from the backside.
We got to get the first down here.
That away. Sometimes you lose that as a
we got to get the first down here. We got to get it.
And the corner from the other side falls into it.
We got to get the first down here. 3rd and 1.
Jacobs in, 3rd and 1. Oh, wrapped up. Dexter Lawrence got him and devoured him. Nice play. Pushes him back to the 36. 4th down. 4-down territory.
You would think so based on where
go
it is.
for it.
And devoured him is the perfect way to describe that. Because Lawrence gets into the backfield. He's right here. He's going to.
That's an obvious run call. They knew that it was coming. All right, you get put in timeout. You get put in timeout.
Your quarterback, Marcus Mariota. 4th down and 2. A short.
Why are we showing run on 4th and 2?
Mariota.
First down. First down, Mariota.
Over there, a couple, including McKinney. Logan Ryan.
Come on.
6.
We got to score here.
Marcus Mariota, unrestricted free agent from Tennessee. He's not thrown the ball, but that's his 3rd rush of the season, and he gets the first down for the Raiders.
And Kevin, that's old school option football.
Yes,
you do the fake fullback dive.
Bye,
to the
Scotty.
Left, spin out 360.
Bye, Scotty.
You go to the edge and you leave the defender. Okay, you're going to pick me. You're going to pick the outside back, and that time Mariota is able to cut it up and get the first down.
And here we go. Here goes the run. And here goes Jacobs. Oh, what a good run. And he's going to push it. That's a first down. First down. Keep running the ball.
And he chisels his way.
And a flag is on the play after he get it. They better not call holding. They better not call holding.
Offense. Number 7
Oh, my.
was the end man on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Right tackle Brandon Parker is called for the missed alignment.
Well, that's not on him. That's
right.
on Stoner. He's the wide
Exactly.
receiver to that side. He has to recognize there's nobody on the line of scrimmage, so he has to move up.
Come on. Like, what the? We're killing ourselves right now.
Get on the line of scrimmage. You see your tackles uncovered.
We're killing ourselves, man.
Just limped off the field. Drake is in at 1st and 15.
Here goes Carr. Carr looks. He throws. And it's caught.
Field they go, Zay Jones.
Zay Jones with the catch. First down.
20-yard pickup.
My God, come on.
For the Raiders. 13 of the Giants.
So Carr is fortunate to get this off. Holmes is coming untouched off the backside with the blitz.
What a catch by Zay Jones.
Jones with a good job catching that, turning his body and catching it.
You see it right there. It's 17-13. We gotta score. We gotta score. I don't want no field goal.
Reception of the season for Zay Jones. High pick by Buffalo.
1st and 10.
Drake remains.
And here goes the run. And Kenyon Drake gets a few yards there, gets about 4 yards on that game.
Hit on the play by Danny Shelton, limiting him to a gain of 3 to the 11 of the Giants.
We need to go up tempo and get this defense tired.
Just like Lawrence did a few plays.
We're a little bit too slow on this drive. A little bit too slow.
The past 2 games for the G-men. 13th play of the drive.
We gotta score here.
Gold caught one for 15.
2nd and
Jones
7.
Caught one for 20. 2nd down and 7. Drake in the backfield.
Be smart, Carr. 2 wide receivers, 1 tight end.
29.
Here goes Carr. And they play action. Look at Carr. Carr trying to come back. And here goes Carr. Carr looks and he slides. Get the yards. Get the yards. I don't mind him stepping up in the pocket, just getting the yards. It's a manageable 3rd down. It's a manageable 3rd down.
The side and give Carr some options here. Moreau's going to be lined up the single receiver to the right. He's going to be going to the outside. But watch right here. Waller is going to be working his way into the back of the end zone, and Derek Carr misses him. And if he just was able to
Derek Carr
to
did
that back window, but by that time he had to take off and run and make a decision.
3rd and 3.
A lot faster down in the red zone, but a missed opportunity for the Raiders.
6 defensive backs. 3rd down and 3.
Here goes Carr. Carr throws it up
to the end zone over Waller's head. Incomplete coverage by Bradbury. We're going to go for 3. The Giant defense does their job again, holding him out of the end zone.
We can't score on this football team. We cannot score on this football team. Are you kidding me right now? We cannot. I don't understand how we cannot. Carr's not having a great game. I'm going to be honest. He's not having, I don't think it was a terrible, I'm not going to say terrible throw, but Carr's just not having a good game overall. Just not having a good game overall. He's just not. He's not having a good game. He's still my quarterback. Quarterbacks have bad games. Quarterbacks have bad games. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. But the defense going to have to do what they do. He's off. He's struggling. Look at how many times we've been in the red zone today, and why are we throwing the ball in the red zone when we're effectively running the football? I don't understand why we get to the red zone and it just pass. I hate that. We get to the red zone and we throw pass after pass after pass. Run the football. Jeez. Jacobs is doing well in this game. He almost at 100 yards. Why are we not running the football when we get in the red zone? Why not? This is embarrassing, man. Feed him. I hate when NFL teams get down in the red zone and you want to spread everybody out. You know what you do? You spread everybody out and run the football. How about that? Spread the football, spread the wide receivers out and run the football. Jeez. We marched all the way up the field for a freaking field goal. I'm telling you, we're going to have to get a defensive touchdown. We're going to have to get a defensive touchdown. I'm not giving Cardinal slander, but Carr's playing bad today. Too many opportunities in the red zone. Too many opportunities. We should not be in a close game with these guys. We should not be in a close game. This is frustrating.
CBS from the NFL today. She retired last week. She began at CBS in 1974. Retired last week, 47 years. CBS Sports.
Carr don't play like crap in the end zone. It's the play calling. There's no way you're in the red zone and you throw the ball 3 times. There's no way you throw the ball 3 times in the red zone.
And he told us this whole situation with Henry Ruggs really hit home for him because he himself was involved in a drunk driving accident his junior year of college. He got behind the wheel intoxicated and wrecked his car. And he said seeing how everything has evolved with this horrible crash caused him to do a ton of reflecting this week on how grateful he is that A, no one was hurt, and B, that he was given a second chance. And he said things could have easily
First and 10 with 5:20 left in the third.
really affected him deeply, Kevin.
Daniel Jones they're going to run the ball here. They're going to run the ball here. So we got to get a stop. All right, about a 3-yard gain there on the defense.
Finds a thicket right there. Not much room. Picks up 2. Hit by a couple, including Perriman. By the way, this is
Carr got to get his shit together.
In real time.
He really needs to get his shit together. He really needs to.
Real time that the Giant offense has been on the field. Remember the long drive at the end of the first half by the Raiders? The long drive right there.
Well, and
telling you, the Raiders, Carr better get his shit together.
The Giants, they've only had 30 offensive plays, so that big window of time before being on the field.
Here we go. Here goes Jones. Jones looked.
The block at the left tackle. That is dropped by Rudolph with the coverage by.
And no flag there. 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8 coming up. To Boomer Esiason at CBS Sports.
All right, so we got. Oh yeah, the Browns is when I should have. Jesus Christ, the Browns is, yeah, the Bengals are falling apart, man. The Bengals are falling apart. But here we go, 3rd and 8.
Bengals, back to you guys.
3rd and 8, here we go.
Of Ohio, thank you very much, and that's against a very good Bengal defense. Boomer, thank you.
And here we go. And here goes Jones. Jones throws.
Booker a block downfield. It goes.
And it's caught for a first down. For Kenny Galladay.
Long receptions today on 3rd and 8. He picks up 14. Put him at the Giant 41.
Well, Kevin, you just mentioned after sitting
that's good coverage.
An hour, Daniel Jones.
It's just good coverage, just a better catch.
He's going to take a hit before.
It's good coverage, but a better catch. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad at that first down. It was good coverage, just a better catch. I'm not lagging. Am I lagging, y'all? 1st and 10. Here goes the run. And nothing there. Loss of a yard.
There by Corey Cunningham.
Am I lagging, y'all? Am I lagging? Let me know. I don't know if I'm lagging or not.
Offensive lineman for the Giants.
2nd and 10.
Well, the Raiders have shown several times today on 2nd down, 2nd and long, going to man coverage. Last time they took advantage of it on the play to Galladay.
2nd and 10. It's a 3 wide receiver set.
Nickel secondary.
Jones in the shotgun. He drops back. He looks. He throws. And it's going to be for a couple yards there. Good tackle by Jonathan Abram.
Out of bounds. He flies. About the
3rd down. Let's get off the field right here. Please, let's get off the field right here.
Abram caught the 30-yard touchdown pass on the first series of the game. Daniel
definitely
Jones,
making the Giants look good.
12,
We are definitely playing down the competition.
Pick 6, the difference in the game by McKinney.
3rd and 8.
For the Giants, 3rd and 8 for New York. Tony. Jones. Tony's got it, and the first down. Knocked out of bounds by Perriman. That's Kadarius Toney, the rookie out of Florida, picks up 9 on 3rd and 8, and they'll move the chains.
I can't even say
inside
nothing
the
about
48
that.
Of the Raiders.
Perriman's had an outstanding season, but if you're asked,
They got confused. I don't know why KJ Wright or Perriman is on a receiver because I don't know what Casey Hayward was doing on that.
physical one where it's a collision, but if you're speed out in the open field, good job by Daniel Jones picking the best matchup and with the accurate throw.
Yeah, here we go.
Booker in, 1st and 10. Here they come the other way. They dump it off to Rudolph, and blowing that up was Casey.
And it's a flag.
That was flag thrown. Nate Hobbs.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Nate
Defense,
Hobbs.
number 39. 15-yard penalty, automatic.
They're not giving us this game. We have to take it. We have to take it.
Back, and the rookie out of Illinois will pick up the flag. Can't go high.
Yeah, anytime you go hands to the face.
His hands to the face.
It's a
It's a good call.
No, I mean that's not one that's.
It's a good call.
Daniel Jones isn't going to be feeling that one in the morning. It wasn't that hard of a hit, but anytime you take the hands to the helmet,
But he was going for the ball.
it's an easy call.
Yeah, he came in hot and high. 1st and 10.
Stony Tiger! Stony Tiger!
Booker, 80 yards, rushing today on 15 carries.
Here goes the snap. And they give it off to Booker. And Booker pushes for a couple yards there.
He carves his way down to about the 27, hit by a ton, including Perriman, picks up 5, and now he's got 85 yards today on the ground for Booker.
85 yards on the ground for Booker.
Career mark.
85 yards for Booker.
Taking the place. Saquon Barkley out for a 4th consecutive game.
Kevin, I always like getting a kick out of listening to the quarterbacks at the line of scrimmage, the different terms and words they use to check things.
Jacobs is not hurt. Here goes the second half of the season collapse. Here we go.
Booker back there.
And Booker runs again. And that's going to be another first down.
Also got a block from Skura down to the 20. Abram got him. Pickup of 7. Wheels his way to a first down.
And the reason I say that is because, some of that
I'm
stuff
done
is
with
real.
this team,
Some
man.
of that is actually changing the play and getting
I'm
into
done with
something
this
better, and some
team.
of
I'm
it's
so
just
done with
the
this
dummy
team.
call, and
There's no way
always
that
used to enjoy the gamesmanship of trying to come up with things at the line of scrimmage. To
this
cause
defense has
confusion
been
by
on the
defense,
sideline for a long time.
trick words
They
and
shouldn't
what
be
you're trying to do,
tired.
so-
Well, would you make up stuff
Oh,
at the line
yes.
all the time?
Oh, yeah. just to mess with
You're a
you.
rascal. 1st and 10. That doesn't surprise me. Booker again.
He's gaining 5 yards a
Takes his
carry.
way and staggers ahead and picks up
He's
5,
gaining
tracked
5
down to
yards
the
a carry.
15-yard line. I don't think they've got to run a play. They don't before the end of the quarter.
And Kevin, you mentioned at the beginning of this drive how long they've been sitting without actually having a play. And now they've put together a heck of a drive here, moving it down the field, and they're going to be able to wind this third quarter down.
Well, they have a long drive already.
Yep.
Galladay caught one.
This
for
defense
14,
is tired.
A couple runs of 5 and 7. Booker now just shy of 100 yards on the ground. Here they go. 2nd and 5.
Here we go. Omaha! What's that? Delta! What's that?
We'll go to the 4th quarter.
I swear to God, if Carr is not on his sideline, getting himself together, bro, like we shouldn't be down 1 point going into the 4th. We play down the competition so much. This is why I hate playing in MetLife. This is why I hate playing in MetLife. Why we always got to go to New York every year. Every year we got to go to New York. They never come to us. My God. I hate playing in MetLife. I hate it. I don't have nothing to say. I don't have nothing to say. Because this is ridiculous. I don't have nothing to say. I have no words. This 4th quarter, the Raiders need to step it the hell up. What was the bye week for? What the hell did we do in the bye week? What did we do in practice? Because obviously it ain't showing on the football field. I understand Henry Ruggs' situation. I understand that. A lot of people are still trauma about that. Even Derek Carr, but there's no excuse. You still got to play a football game. I'll be more comfortable if we was up a touchdown. But we're only down 1, and they about to score. Oh, my God. I don't even know at this point. I knew this. I knew it, man. No, we beat the Jets last year. It was the year before last.
On top by a half game, 5-2, winning 2 straight coming in. We begin the fourth quarter, 2nd down and 5 for the Giants and the 11th play of their drive.
And they're going to run the ball again. We need a turnover.
And hit by KJ Wright.
We need a turnover.
His name today to the 13-yard line of Las Vegas.
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4, Trent.
If we can hold them to a field goal, I'll be fine with that.
Coming into this game,
we cannot give up a touchdown here.
Top 10 in the NFL on 3rd down defense, but so far today, the Giants have been outstanding, converting 5 of 8.
5 of 8 on 3rd downs for the Giants.
3rd down and 4. Raiders have a nickel in the secondary. Booker is the back.
Here goes Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones, they come around with Crosby. He gets away from him. He's grabbed on the play by Thomas, and he throws it away. Heavy pressure coming off the defensive line of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Good job, defense.
4. Field goal unit on the field. Solomon Thomas, number 3 overall pick by San Francisco 5 years ago.
Well, he's trying to get
good pressure by Solomon Thomas.
One coming in motion from the outside into the tight bunch formation. He did a return route. Look like
the defense is doing his job. The offense is not. We bend, but we don't break. That's one thing about our defense. We bend, but we don't break.
Brandon O, who has nailed one today from 35. He'll try a 32-yard attempt to extend the New York Giant lead. Little win to deal with. And it goes 20-16 New York. Galladay.
20-16. I went to MetLife when we got blown out by the Jets. We need I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. It could be the play calling. It could be we're not effective. I just don't know. I have no answers. I have no answers. I have no answers for it right now. We need playmakers. I don't care if it's OBJ or Deshaun Jackson. Give me one of them. I hate playing in MetLife, man. I really do. I hate playing in MetLife. We went back to our old selves, and I think just John Gruden is just, he's probably like, he's doing the same thing that I'm doing. I don't know. The only way to get back in this game, we got to run the football effectively. And we got to run the football in the red zone. We got to run when we win the red zone and we keep throwing the ball in the red zone. Like, that's not effective. Every time we get in the red zone, we just throw. It's not one time that we really attempt to run in the red zone. The Giants and the Jets share a stadium. They share a stadium. No, I don't like wearing, Anthony, I don't like wearing a Raiders cap when I got this headset on. We don't run the ball in the red zone, and that's the fucking problem. Even the fact that we don't have no wide receiver, we still getting in the red zone. That's the part y'all not understanding. I don't understand how we still getting in the red zone a lot in this game, and we don't run the football. It doesn't make any sense to me.
There's a very interesting time for the Giants, Trent, because they have had issues finishing games against Washington, against Atlanta, and we saw it in Kansas City Monday at Arrowhead Stadium.
Well, in all those close games, all those close losses, they had the lead at some point in time in the fourth quarter. So as you said, Kevin, they've had a hard time finishing games. The biggest difference right now in this game?
Infamous Raider, what are you talking about? No run game, bro. Jacobs almost got 100 yards in this game. What are you talking about? He almost got 100 yards in this game, averaging 5 yards a carry against this Giants defense. Stop that.
Kickoff, and he'll take it from the
Here goes Rashard. Rashard gets to the 20, about the 22-yard line.
The 23 and hit by a couple on the play, including Eli Penny. That's a 20-yard return. The Giants are kicking off salute to service today here in New.
All right, they kicking up their salute to service stuff. I'm tired of us throwing the football in the red zone. I'm tired of it. We finally had a running game going for the first time all year, and we don't give it to our running backs when they're being effective.
We didn't have time to show them all, but every single one of them.
All right, so here we go. Here goes Carr. Carr looks, he pump fakes, he throws, and it's caught, and that's going to be a first down for Waller.
To the 48, hit by Ryan, 25-yard.
There's no run game in the red zone because we're not running the football. We're not running the football.
Well, a quick pump and go to the left side is where Carr started.
First and 10.
Waller working up the seam. That quick little pump to the outside is enough to hold the safety so that you can get that throw in there. See Waller now with 3 catches and 51 yards.
Yeah, here we go. And they give it to Drake. Drake gets it, and he gets about, and he's going to get a 15-yard gain, and that's the first down.
Taking it inside the 35.
Run the football, like I said.
Who's coming off a season high 69.
Stop playing with these guys, man.
21-yard pickup to the 32.
Watches the block to the backside by Moreau. That allows Drake.
Stop playing with these guys, man.
As he gets through the
run the football. Run it down their throats, man.
The safety.
Don't get too cute.
Front by the Raiders.
First and 10.
There was a big
they ranked 23rd against the rush, 17th against the pass. What?
Out of Alabama, he cleared the way.
Here goes Carr. Carr looks. He dumps it down to Drake. And Drake gets it, and he's still going, gets the, and he gets down to the 10-yard line, and that's the first down.
Got some blocking.
Oh, my God, these late flags, bro. These flags are so late. These flags are so late.
Well, I think it's going to end up being enough for a first down, but then the penalty happened at the end of the play.
It sounded like the penalty happened after the play.
Instead,
after the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense, 66, 15-yard penalty. The result of the play is still a first down.
Nick Martin was in on that play. He doesn't start. Comes in as an extra lineman. There he is.
But this is going to happen up the field at the end of the play.
What does he do?
Comes flying in. A lot of times his offensive linemen try clearing up the pile. There he is.
Where's the personal foul at? Dude, that is bullshit. That is pure BS. You gotta.
Is enough for the first down after the play, moves it back.
You gotta be kidding me, man. It's a BS call. Here goes Carr. Carr looks. He dumps it down to Drake again. He catches it.
Nicely by Drake, and here he is.
And that's the first down. First down, Raiders. Come on.
Hit by Darnay Holmes. Mel, a pickup of 11, first down.
And Kevin, a number of Raiders injuries to up.
That is BS. That was a bad call.
Kowski both carted off with ankle injuries, questionable to return. Defensive end Yannick Ngakoue went through concussion protocol in the medical tent. He was cleared. And running back Josh Jacobs has been in some discomfort down here. The athletic trainer has been looking at his right knee. We'll keep an eye on that. His helmet's back in his hand, but he's itching to go back out there, guys.
And that's why Drake has been in there. But Drake on this drive, a catch and run of 22, a reception.
Let's go. First and 10.
Here he is.
Here goes Carr.
First and 10.
Dumped it down to Drake. Drake missed the tackle. And he gets about a 4-yard gain there.
The 11-yard line and hit right there by Jay Crowder.
Now Drake is slow to get up. What the fuck, man?
So Jacobs going to come back out.
What the fuck?
How about that? So now he got to the 12, picked up 3, and he's going to.
Listen, Jonathan, you can't be mad about the check down plays. The check down plays has been working. The check down play's been working. We can't do nothing about it.
4 times today, just 1 touchdown.
Now Josh Jacobs is in the game now. Moreau comes in motion. And here goes Jacobs. Jacobs has it, and he slips, and he gets about 2 yards there. Third down.
So you see Waller and Renfro now coming in the game with Moreau and Ingold going out.
I'm not doing any other games today. We do have Key in the building going live for Eagles and Chargers. That's it.
Pick 6 and a touchdown.
Well, they just moved Jacobs to the outside. He's down on the bottom of the screen, and that's all that is an indicator for Carr, so you can tell if it's going to be man-to-man or zone.
Interesting.
36. Here goes Carr.
Carr.
He looks. He throws.
And he's got Jacobs on the cross and following him well. Logan.
Nobody's open. Nobody's open. We cannot get open on wide receivers. We cannot get open. We cannot get open at all.
Clock ticking in the 4th.
Excellent tackle by Logan Ryan. I thought Jacobs was going to catch this and keep running, run out the.
I don't know why would he spin backwards. Why would you spin backwards? Just catch the ball and turn up. Just catch the ball and turn up. Why would you turn backwards inside? That's stupid.
Tackles from the secondary in the NFL, then Logan Ryan, number 1 in that category. 25-yard field goal. No, we missed it.
And he missed it. We lost this game.
Shortest miss in the NFL this season. It was a 25-yarder.
We lost. We can't score. We can't score. We lost. We lost. We can't score. We lose it to a team that have no playoff implications. We're playing down the competition. It's John Gruden all over again. 5 trips to the red zone and we couldn't fucking score. Missed a fucking field goal. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to be negative. I'm going to be negative because we're not who we thought we were. We are not who we thought we were. We are a joke of a football team right now. A fucking joke. We are a fucking joke of a football team. A fucking joke. We're 5-2 because we're a bunch of fakes. We are a bunch of fucking fakes. Fraudulent ass team. We ain't going to no fucking playoffs, not playing like this. We ain't going to no fucking playoffs, what? Playing down the fucking competition. Five times in the red zone. 5 fucking times.
Five yards.
1st and 10.
By Daniel Carlson. It goes to the 20.
They're going to run the football.
A couple tight ends. Daniel Jones, 1st and 10. It's Booker.
Gets about 3 yards there.
Held on the play around his ankles by Faison. Leans his way to the 23, and Trent picks up 3. And Booker now at 99 yards on the afternoon.
Well, that was a very aggressive.
It doesn't matter if this defense get us a stop. We can't do nothing on offense.
We're going to try continue running this football as you see Booker's over 100 yards rushing. So
Booker is over 100 yards rushing.
In place that attacks that run game.
Got to 102. 2nd down and 7.
Here goes Jones. Jones looks.
Booker chips.
And it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
3rd and 7.
Said his name right there for the first time today. Incomplete. 3rd and 7. Coverage by Faison.
Well, I think that's just a missed throw by Daniel Jones. He had him open.
We got
for the first
to get
down
a stop right here. Bring fucking pressure, please.
4th quarter for the Giants. They've had issues finishing games. They have lost 3 games after leading during the 4th. Can they break it today and come up with a win? 3rd and 7 for Daniel Jones. 13 of 16, moves up niftily on the move. He needs the 30. Spun and got it to the 31, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Hit right there by Solomon Thomas. He picks up 8 on a corkscrew move on 3rd and 7.
Why nobody in the middle of the football field? Y'all know Daniel Jones can run. Why is nobody in the middle of the football field?
Allowed him to pick up the first down.
I'm done with this team. I am done with this fucking team. I am done.
For the 1st and 10. Couple tight ends. Booker back there. It's Booker. Drilled, slowed down, finished off. Crosby hit him first, finished off by Perriman. They throw him for a 3-yard loss. Back to the 27-yard line. And
2nd and 13.
The NFL now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Get expert insight, exclusive commentary from the hardest-hitting team in the NFL.
Can't do nothing,
James
man.
Brown, Ray Lewis, Brandon Marshall, Michael Irvin, Julian Edelman, and Giants great and Super Bowl 21 MVP Phil Simms. New episode streaming of the award-winning show. Tuesdays, 9:30 Eastern.
2nd and 13.
2nd down, 13.
There goes Jones. Jones goes deep.
Going deep and incomplete. Going for Ingram. Flags on the field. Nate Hobbs was defending the rookie is called.
Well, the Giants went empty backfield, went spread out, all 5 receivers out.
By the way, we began by telling you that the side judge, Joe LaRue, was out. He is back in. He was suffering some symptoms of dehydration. He's gotten his fluids. He's back out there, so 7 people are out there officiating.
Pass interference. Defense, number 39. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. 1st down.
If they score here, game over.
Nate Hobbs is defending in the slot. Watch as he gets his hands around the waist of Ingram. And then he even stumbled. And when he stumbled, he kind of pulled himself back up. And I think that's what drew the attention of the officials.
That was a 17-yard penalty on the Raiders. 6th of the game, 5th of the half. 1st and 10, Giants at the 45.
Ready, set.
Penny the block. Crosby chasing, as is Abram. Jones Throws it away.
We could get a stop on first and second down, but we can't get a stop on third down.
I thought once he got outside the pocket, he was going to take off and run. He potentially could have picked up 3 to 5 yards, but Crosby was right on his heels as well as Abram.
Giants a season ago finished 5 and
Carr just don't need to be sitting there. See, Carr's pissing me off. Carr need to be on that sideline getting this offense together. But you're just sitting there.
2 and 6 or worse. That's how they've started over the last 5 years, these Giants.
But Kevin, you already mentioned the fact that they've had 3 tough losses
Yes.
where they've led in the fourth quarter and were right in position to get a win.
Denny on 2nd and 10, grabbed by Crosby up.
Another
high,
third
8
down.
3 near the 49.
No, it ain't no relax, Eric. It's no relax because we can't get a stop on third down. We cannot get a stop on third down. Jonathan, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to block you. You're getting put in timeout, Jonathan. Sorry.
Losses, Trent by 3 points or less.
And that's what makes this third down such a big third down.
Yes, it does. 3rd and 7. Penny in the backfield.
Let's get pressure.
They need the Raider 45. Here they come from the side, and downfield he goes, and it's incomplete. And they're bringing the heat with Nate Hobbs.
This is why you need to blitz. This is why you need to blitz. You see what happens when you blitz, Gus Bradley? You see what you do when you blitz more? Please start blitzing more. Please. Please start blitzing more. Please.
It's in the stage on Monday that he shanked one, but this one, well placed. Renfro at the 5. It only fumbled the ball. It's loose. Raiders look like they may have gotten on it, and they did.
Oh, my God.
Raiders have not lost a fumble this season, and they came very close right there, Trent.
You know, I thought Reggie Ragland was in position to get that fumble, and as he bent down to get it, it looked like it bounced off his leg.
The Raiders have it. This is a terrible fucking game from us. A terrible game from us. We can't just let it bounce to the 1 yard line, please. Well, this is why I said Raheem Morris over Gus Bradley. This is why I say Raheem Morris over Gus Bradley, and I'm still going to say it. This defense would be so much better under Raheem Morris. We can't win playing like this. This is pure bullshit, man. This is pure bullshit. I can't. I can't at this point. I just can't. I just can't. Like, this shit is so frustrating right now. Like, the defense did what they were supposed to do. I'm telling you, if they let us play in New York next year, I'm not even going to do the game. I'm not. Next year, if we play in MetLife again, next year, I'm not doing the game. Quote me on that. We need wide receivers. We need a new defensive coordinator. I'm done with Gus Bradley. I'm done with Gus Bradley. We ain't getting no pick. We ain't getting no pick six. This is pure BS, man. I hate playing in MetLife. I hate playing in MetLife. I really do. I really do hate playing in MetLife. I don't understand how you don't blitz. How you don't blitz on defense? How you only blitz 14% of the time?
Where we are, a punt by the Giants.
1st and 10.
All 3 timeouts for the Raiders and Giants.
Here goes Carr. Carr looks.
The block at the left tackle.
Overthrows.
Looking downfield for Edwards.
Too high for Edwards.
Into a group of defenders back there that included Crowder and
too high for
Ryan.
Edwards.
Incomplete.
This is the worst games Carr had all year.
If that ball was a little bit lower, could have had a completion there, and then
Two
Jones to the outside.
This is the worst game Carr had all year.
James Bradbury being assisted off by the athletic training staff of the New York Giants.
I know why you was timed out, because you said Carr's not a leader. Sorry, we're not going to do that here.
Every year of his career, over 3,000. But 4,000 or more, 3 in a row coming into this year. 2nd down and 10. Jacobs in the backfield.
And that's caught by Waller, and that's the first down.
And grabbed by Ryan, and he's got a first down.
First down, Raiders.
24 on a pickup of 12 with a messy pocket.
Well, the Giants only rushing 4, dropping 7 into coverage. They're pretty soft with their outside.
They're really soft. They only rushing 4. Run the football. Run the football. If they only rushing 4, run the football.
First down.
By the way, 9+ quarters, the Raiders have not allowed a sack.
Here we go.
Vegas at their own 24. Drake in the backfield.
Here goes Carr.
James the snake.
He throws deep down.
Oh, he's got Zay Jones intercepted at the 50. It's picked off for a second time by McKinney. A pick 6 and a big 4th quarter interception by Xavier McKinney at midfield for the Giants. Looking for Jones. The pick by McKinney.
Today, let's paint with new.
I don't even care for a copyright. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done as a Raiders fan. I'm done. I'm done. Mentally, we're not here. The fucking Giants, bro. I'm done being a Raiders fan. I'm done. I'm happy I didn't go to the game. I'm happy. I'm done. I'm done. We're a fucking joke of a team. A fucking joke. There's no playoffs for us. We lost to a bunch of fucking rejects that have like 20 players on IR.
MVP, and he's come up with 2 interceptions today, 1 a pick 6, and 1 right there in the 4th, which is huge. Penny on 1st and 10, bulldozing his way into the.
I'm not going to even do the play-by-play. I'm going to just let y'all hear it because I have nothing to say.
39 of Las Vegas.
This all starts with Logan Ryan's at the line.
I'm not going to sit here and stress myself out. I won't do it.
He makes Derek
I won't do it.
Play, so you're going to come up here
because this is typical of the Raiders in New York. This is typical.
Logan Ryan showed it so early that when Derek Carr made the check at the line of scrimmage, there must have been something in game planning and designing that the Giants saw when he checks those kinds of things.
He looked right at Zay Jones. He didn't even check down his progressions. He looked straight at Zay Jones.
Carr made that shoulder roll too, which is a hitch and go, and he was right in position to get the easy interception.
Extra blocker in Cunningham, 1st and 10. It's Penny spinning free and into the secondary.
Yes, we should prepare for another losing season. We should prepare for another losing season. Yes.
27 of the Raiders' first down.
Great back-to-back plays here by Penny and the offense of the Giants to get inside the 30-yard line.
It doesn't matter the time. We lost.
Now are going to have to.
I'm not listen, don't matter the time. We lost. We lost. We taking this L.
Giants to a field goal attempt. I know it's only first down, but you got to start thinking big picture. Under 4 minutes. You got 3 timeouts. You got the 2-minute warning. You got the time's going to make it a factor. You got to keep it a 1-possession game.
1st and 10. Eli Penny. This time and taken down. Carl Nassib got him high. Limits him to a 1-yard gain. Raiders.
There's that first time out.
Yep, Raiders with 5 turnovers in the first 7 games, Trent. 2 today, including a pick 6. Both
Out of all the games we played this year, this is the worst game Carr played. This is the worst game that Carr played. Out of 9 weeks, this is the worst game that Carr played. The worst game. But this happens. This is part of football. I gotta be, devil's advocate here. This is what happens when you have bad games. Things just did not go in our favor. It just didn't. It didn't go in our favor. See, this is why, Jonathan, this is why you get blocked. Because this year, he didn't have a game like that. This is the worst game. Every time we go to MetLife, it never fails. Understand Carr is good for 4th quarter comebacks with under 2 minutes. But I don't know today. I don't know where his mind is at right now. I don't see a sense of urgency. I don't care why he's getting blocked again. I said that. You talking about, oh, this happens all the time with Carr. This is the worst game that he had all season. That's why he got blocked. Because he thinks that Jonathan thinks that Carr never Jonathan thinks Carr don't have good games. What you mean why I say I'm done being a Raiders fan? Look at it. Red zone has been the issue for us. 5 trips to the red zone. We stopped running the ball. This pisses me off. This is why I did not want to go to MetLife. This is why I didn't want to go to that game. I'm happy I did not come to this game. I'm happy I didn't go.
Isn't given back to them because of the injury.
Second down and 8. Phylon was the player that was injured. And it's off to Penny and read well that time by KJ Wright, the outside backer.
Well, good job by Penny staying in bounds.
Indeed.
Not continuing out of bounds, staying in bounds to see if the Raiders use that.
It wasn't Chucky's play caller, but it definitely looked like it. It definitely looked like it. It definitely looked like John Gruden play calling today. I don't know what the hell Austin was thinking. What type of game plan that he was thinking?
3 timeouts. Here's a look at Derek Carr. The red zone opportunities today for the Raiders. 5 times in the red zone. 1 touchdown. 3 Raider field goals. 1 missed field goal.
I don't know why we're using our timeouts before the 2-minute warning. I'm not understanding this. Why are we using our timeouts before the 2-minute warning?
All this comes to an end. You look at total yardage, it's going to be lopsided for the Raiders. But it's the defense, the red zone defense of the Giants that has stood out.
Penny is in for Booker. 3rd and 9. Jones. And he throws a strike right there to Ingram at the 20. Hit by...
The defense gets a stop, but our offense can't do nothing. Our defense gets stops. Our offense can't do nothing. If we win this game, I'm still going to criticize this game. But I don't know. I just don't know at this point. I just don't know.
Beginning it.
I just don't know at this point. I really don't. Carr better be getting his stuff together, because if he throws another pick here, bruh. If he throws another pick here, bruh, I swear to God. And it shows that Ruggs was a major loss. It shows. Oh, I am going to rip the Raiders to shreds if we lose this game.
And Carr, who's thrown 2 interceptions today, including a pick 6.
We have another player getting carded.
It comes down to this drive. And so even though, as you say, Carr has the interception, pick 6, he had the interception on the last one where he made the right check at the line of scrimmage. He saw safety blitz coming off the edge by Logan Ryan. He made the check. The mistake that he made is he pumped to the same side that he was throwing, so that allowed the safety, McKinney, to get over the top and get the interception. But now you have an opportunity, down 7, to go down and try and tie it up. Or if you want to go for 2, try and take the lead. So we've mentioned over and over about the Giants defense and what they've done in the red zone. Now it's going to be a match.
I don't know how many players we lost to injury. I just don't know.
This
is why I hate bye weeks, bro. I hate bye weeks.
And the Giants cash in with the field goal, 38 yards to lead 23-16. And Gano on his subsequent kickoff. And Richard to leave it in the end zone. Touch back to the 25, and that's what faces Derek Carr, 24 for 237, 2 picks, including a pick 6 and a touchdown pass. 3 sacks by the Vegas defense today. Daniel Jones, high percentage throwing, 15 of 20, and a touchdown pass of 30 yards to Ingram on the first series of the game, and the pick 6 by the Giant defense. Now all eyes on the Giant defense, which has been stingy and come up with some big plays today against the explosive Raider offense. In Carr on 1st and 10, and underneath he goes to Drake. Read well by Darnay Holmes. And he picks up 3 is all to the 28.
Here we go.
Waller tried getting out of
Second
bounds.
down.
They cut him down and kept him in bounds, kept that clock moving. So now we're just going to tick right under 3 minutes before this ball gets snapped.
Waller made the catch, picking up 3. 2nd down 7. Waller a chip.
Waller with it, gets another first down.
Runs the route and takes it up to the 47.
Let's go. We should be going up tempo all game.
So Waller doing it all. First 2 catches for him. The Pro Bowl tight end out to the 47. 1st and 10.
Well, and I did talk to Pat Graham this week about their defense and how they played better. 2 weeks ago, held Carolina to 3 points.
He goes Carr.
Kansas City only 20 points. And
Dumps it down to Drake.
Job thus far.
And it's going to be 2nd and 1.
Brought down by Crowder, picks up 9, put him at the 43-yard line of the Giants.
And he just mentioned how there's better communication on the defensive side, how now they've had some time to play together. They've worked through the process with some new bodies on defense. They're playing some young guys as well, as we've talked about Ojulari and how he's been involved.
2nd down, 1, Drake.
And that's going to be a first down.
In there from Colton Miller.
That's the 2-minute warning.
Hit by Lawrence, grabbed on the play.
2-minute warning.
Love, put him at the 41, and the 2-minute.
2-minute warning, y'all. Here we go. Got the first. We got the first. If we win this game, I'll still stick by what I said. Because this is an ugly game. This is an ugly game. Carr just, for me, if I'm Derek Carr right now, take what is given to you. I'm not getting hype. I'm not getting hype. But if I am Derek Carr right now, take what the defense is giving you. Take what the defense is giving you. This is an ugly game. Please let us come out here with this win. Please let us come out here with this win. I listen. Even if we win, I'm not gonna be too happy the way we played. I'm not gonna be too happy. Take whatever you can and just listen. We got one timeout. Do no huddle, but take what. Don't try to do a deep ball shot. Please. Take what the defense is giving you. Move up. Get this defense off. Listen. We got to do something. We have to do something to try to pull this game out. I don't even think we should go for a 2-point conversion. I don't think we should do it because we struggled in the red zone if we score. Oh, man, this team stressed me out every year as a Raiders fan. Every year. Just tie the game. Just tie the game. But then at the same time, I don't trust Carlson. We missed 3 points off the board. It should be 23-19 right now.
Daniel Jones,
2-minute warning. The Giants got all 3 timeouts.
The 5-2 Raiders against the 2-6 Giants. 1st down and 10.
Here goes Carr.
Drake
Here goes Carr. He dumps it down to Drake. Drake has it, and that's going to be a 1st down, and it gets down.
Inside the 25, brought down by Ryan, put him at the 24, 17-yard gain.
The Giants continue to try to cause some confusion with what they're doing in the secondary. That's what they do. They're trying to cause.
All right, so here we go. 1st and 10.
Hard to commit one way or another, but the called play was a screen.
Here goes Carr. He looks. He throws, and it's caught. And that's for Waller. 1:29 left.
Picks up 8, and they'll put him inside the 17.
Still plenty of time with now right around a minute 20.
A minute 20.
The ball in bounds. It looks like they're doing a muddle huddle, short huddle right there at the line of scrimmage.
Take what the defense is giving you.
17. Mark him at the 16 of the Giants.
2nd and 2.
Plenty of time on the play clock.
Here goes Carr. He throws it down, and it's batted down.
Leonard Williams may have gotten another one.
It's batted down, so it stops the clock. 3rd and 2.
And it's incomplete. 3rd and 2 for Los.
That was batted down because Drake could have had that. Drake could have had that, but it was batted down at the line.
Ojulari is the one that got it. For the Raiders, it's not a bad thing, though, because if he hits Booker on the check down, he may get the first down, but it's going to keep the clock running. Now,
please do not spoil it for me. Please do not spoil it for me. 3rd and 2.
You want called. You hear the crowd trying to get into it for the Giants.
Here we go.
3rd and 2.
And it's caught by Hunter Renfro. There's the first down, and he stops it with 50 seconds.
To the 12.
Oh, my God.
With a spin move and a pirouette, picks up 4 on 3rd and 2. Raider first down, and the clock stopped.
How many times have we seen a receiver trying to make a move before catching the ball?
50 seconds.
Dropping the ball because he knows the
50 seconds.
Renfro able to hang on to that pass, make the defender miss, and pick up the first down, get out of bounds.
Giant red zone defense today has been terrific. Can they hold on one more time? Carr leading the drive. 13 of New York, 1st and 10. And they will blow it dead.
Where's the flag? He had Carr after the whistle. Where's the flag?
Well, I guess it's his own guy that trips him up. But
Prior to the snap, timeout, New York.
Timeout, New York.
Timeout.
Raiders took over at their 25 with 3:21.
Hold up, the Raiders should have one timeout left. Why we don't have no timeouts? Why we don't have no timeouts? Why we don't have no timeouts? We should have one. We should have one timeout.
Final 2 minutes of both halves this season. The Giants have been out.
This is it right here. I don't remember us taking a timeout. I don't remember us taking that final timeout.
Zone defense has been huge. 1st and 10. 13-yard line. Giants 2 timeouts. Las Vegas out of timeouts.
Here we go. Here goes Carr.
Empty backfield.
Carr, look, he's rolling. He throws. And is out of bounds. 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10.
Well, Leonard Williams, not surprisingly, he's the one to get into the backfield and chase down Derek
44 seconds.
Raiders red zone today. 5 possible times with 1 touchdown, 3 field goals, and 1 missed field goal.
Well, 44 seconds left, Kevin, and there's still an opportunity to throw it in the field.
2nd and 10. Jacobs releases. Ball from behind, knocked away. It was a big hit by Roche, the rookie.
Game over.
It's loose and a fumble, and the Giants have recovered. Quincy Roche
It's a flag on the play.
Made that play happen. Williams dug it out. Flag thrown. Roche has been a difference maker in emerging.
Colton Miller got fucking beat. How you let a rookie beat you? How?
Las Vegas, number 74. That penalty's declined. First down.
It's the Giants' 5th red zone takeaway this season. And the red zone defense of New York, really the story today.
Roche knocks the ball out, and as Josh Jacobs is actually coming back to the ball, it looks like he's going to pick it up and run the other way, but the hustle of Logan Ryan knocks Jacobs away from the ball, which allows the other defenders to recover it. Kevin, you nailed it. Red zone defense by the Giants has been outstanding today, and that's the difference maker in this game.
McKinney a pick 6, 2 interceptions by him today.
This offense didn't do enough, man. This offense didn't do enough for the Giants to win. And I'm going to just be fucking honest. I knew this shit was going to happen. I knew this shit was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it. Every time we play in MetLife, this shit happens. I knew it. I knew it. This was the worst game that Carr played. This is the worst game out of 9 weeks that Carr played. We played down to fucking competition. Carr is still my quarterback. Because you know why Carr is still my quarterback? Because of the fact that this is the worst game he played this season. The worst game he played this season. I don't want to hear go trade for Deshaun Watson. I still don't want to hear that shit. I still don't want to hear it. This is pure. It's a terrible loss. It's a terrible loss. It's a terrible loss. It's a bad game. It's a terrible fucking loss. Receivers couldn't get open. Receivers couldn't get open. That's a big thing right there. Receivers couldn't get open. We stopped running the fucking football. We stopped running the ball. When was the last time we saw Drake run the football? Greg Olsen, you called a bad game today. You called a terrible game today. This is why I didn't go to New York. This is why I didn't go to New York. Colton Miller, you let a rookie beat you. Knowing that this defensive line could not get a sack all fucking game. All fucking game. And you wait to when it matters. The picks did. The funny thing is, he threw 2 picks and we were still in this game. Fuck the OBJ talk. Fuck that. Fuck the D Jackson talk. I don't want to hear shit about that until we start winning football games. Even though Carr threw 2 picks, we were still in this game because of our defense. Yeah, Carr had a terrible game. Had a terrible game. But we're not going to sit here and act like certain phases of this game was just not on Carr either. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We let a Devontae Booker run all over us today. Run all over us. 100 yards rushing. We don't blitz. This is a team loss. Yes, Carr had a bad game. He had a terrible fucking game. But what we not going to sit here and do, that other phases of the game is the reason, is other things that could have lost us this game too. Missed tackles. Getting mossed by Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram. We stopped running the football on offense. When Josh Jacobs was averaging almost 5.5 yards a carry. It doesn't matter how many points we gave up. We still dead last against the run. There was no creative play calling here. None. Carr looks down Zay Jones. He don't even look through his progression. He looks strictly at Zay Jones. That's how the pick happened. This is bullshit. Every time, I'm telling you right now, if the NFL let us play New York next year, I will not be doing that game and I will not be going. Six trips to the red zone. 6 trips. And we only run the ball on one of those drives. How do you stop running the ball? How do you stop running the ball? How? You stop running the ball. You stop doing it when it was effective for us all fucking game. We didn't give up a sack all game until now. The fact that we were still in this game after Carr throwing 2 picks. Carr only had one incompletion on that last drive. I'm sick of this, man. I'm sick of this. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Carr had a bad fucking game. He had a bad game. And then Carlson missed a field goal that could have put us down 1. Listen, I'm at this point where go get any fucking receiver. I don't care if it's not OBJ or just go get anybody. Go get any fucking body at this point. But at the same time, if we go get OBJ, if we go get Deshaun Jackson, the play calling is still going to be the fucking same under Greg Olsen. It's still going to be the same under Greg Olsen. It doesn't matter. Exactly, Docs. Exactly. That field goal hurt us. Because we only lost. That field goal hurt us so fucking bad. They both fucked us. But shit, listen. Listen, the defense only gave up 16 points. I could understand that. But we gave up 100 yards to a backup running back. A backup running back. Go get any fucking body at receiver. I don't give a shit anymore. But at the end of the day, we had a chance to put this game into overtime, and Colton Miller, the only fucking veteran on this offensive line, gives up a sack. The only fucking veteran on this offensive line gives up a sack. You the main one. Even though we struggled this whole game on offense, even though that we struggle all day on offense today, Carr still got us down there. But Colton Miller, I did talk about Carr. I said this is the worst game that he had. This is the worst game that he had all year. This is the worst game that he had. It was terrible. It was terrible. Raiders DNA, you get blocked because this was a team loss. Even though Carr played terrible, but receivers couldn't get open, we had no separation on the wide receivers. Y'all can say Carr lost us this game, but it's other things that I can clearly say. The play calling was so ass in the red zone. It was terrible in the red zone. Carr I said it, and I keep saying it. Carr had a bad game today. He did. He did. I said it many a times. I said it through the whole game. I said through the whole game that Carr was playing bad. If you was not here while I was doing the game, you can leave. Period. If you was here while I was watching the game, I said it. Carr having a terrible game. I said it. If anybody that was in here watching the game, I said it. Carr overthrew. Carr overthrew him. But I don't understand this, though, in the red zone. If we're averaging 5.5 yards to carry against the Giants, why out of six red zones up, we went to the red zone 6 times, right? Only one of those drives we ran the football. Only one of those drives we ran the football out of 6. The play calling in the red zone was terrible. There's no way we averaging 5.5 yards a carry on the run and we only run the ball on 1 out of 6 possessions. That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. I understand Carr overthrew Waller so many times, but we're not going to sit here and act like Waller didn't drop a pass in the end zone. We're not going to sit here and do that. We're not going to sit here and do that when Waller dropped a touchdown in the red zone. We're not going to sit here and say that either, but nobody's getting on Waller about that. The drop pass by Waller in the red zone. Ain't nobody saying that. Everybody want to blame Carr. It's more than just Carr. Carr played bad. This whole offense played bad. But we're not going to sit here and just ridicule Carr when Waller had a drop pass. An easy pass at that. We're not going to sit there and do that. We let Devontae Booker, a former Raider, come in and no Saquon Barkley, and still was able to run 100 yards on us. I don't care if he called out Carr. Carr need to be called out. He do, but we're not going to sit here and Carr needs to call out Waller. Why you drop the pass in the red zone? Why you drop the pass in the red zone? Why you do that? We're not going to say here, Waller, you want to call out Carr. Go ahead and do it. But we're not going to do that when you drop the pass in the red zone. We're not going to do that. We're not. And then on top of that, Gus Bradley don't blitz. But everybody earlier in the year was talking about Gus Bradley this, Gus Bradley that. So what? He gave up 16 points. The guy don't blitz enough. He don't blitz enough. %14 blitz on a defense. What type of shit is that? 14%? That's the most that you blitz? Fuck that. Abram got cooked today. He let a bum-ass Evan Ingram moss him. A bum-ass. Highly fucking disappointed. It's done, man. I'm sick of this shit. He got mossed. Listen, if you say Carr loses the game, but nobody's saying nothing about Darren Waller dropping a touchdown, then you don't know nothing. You don't know football. There's no way you get 6 red zone trips and you don't even run the football on one of them. We're not going to sit here and do that. We're not. You're not going to sit there and do that. He dropped the pass. I'm not, listen. But we had, listen, he should have caught it. It was a catchable fucking ball. If you want to be considered the best tight end in the league, you got to catch difficult catches. You got to catch the ball. There's no way we get six possessions in the red zone and we only run the ball one time. One possession out of 6. There's no way y'all gonna keep blaming Carr for everything. We're not gonna do that. Because Carr is part of the problem too. Exactly. We ain't seen enough of Foster Moreau. Bye, Raiders DNA. Goodbye. Bye, Raiders DNA. Bye, Raiders DNA. Goodbye. Goodbye. Because DNA, you're fucking tripping. You're a weirdo, bro. Pure weirdo. There's no need. Listen, it's a need to overreact because we're better than this. We're better than this. Yes, understand. Listen, everybody want to get on Carr because he threw 2 interceptions. But will y'all be saying the same thing if Aaron Rodgers threw 2 interceptions a day as a Raiders quarterback? Will y'all be saying the same thing? I would love to know. I would love to know. Because y'all want to ridicule. Hold up. I'm done with this. Y'all want to ridicule so bad about Derek Carr. If Aaron Rodgers did the same, if Aaron Rodgers had a bad game like this, and he was with the Raiders, will y'all be getting on him like this too? Please. Please. If Deshaun Watson did the same thing as a Raiders quarterback, will we be saying the same thing? Like, fuck out of here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Docs. Hold on. I'm about to send Docs the link. Hold on. Hold up, Hammer. Hold up. I just text you, Docs. I just text you. Yo.
I have almost no voice right now. What the fuck? How do you go from throwing 31 for 34 2 weeks ago to this fucking bullshit with these reckless fucking turnovers? What the fuck? Why the fuck can't we score in the fucking red zone? Why the fuck can't Carlson hit a fucking chip shot of a fucking field goal?
Was I watching the same thing you
The
was watching,
number
Hammer?
one seed.
Hold on, Hammer. Hold up, Hammer. Hold up. I'm gonna ask you this question. You was watching the same game I was watching, right? We was asking about how many yards a game running the ball? Be honest. How
Less than 100?
No. I'm talking about yards, like run per play. Like 5 yards a carry, right? Or more.
Yep.
Why do we get in the red zone and we don't run the ball at all?
Well, I'm
Greg Olsen went back to John Gruden play calling today. He sure did.
This shit doesn't fucking make any sense right now. This shit makes no fucking sense. No. I don't want to hear anybody say that I'm not even mad right now. I don't want to hear a single person say that I'm not even mad. We just had a chance at the #1 fucking seed in the fucking AFC. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Yo, I'm fucking dead serious. I'm not fucking stepping foot in MetLife ever again. I'm fucking done.
And this is why. I'm telling you, if the Giants, if we gotta go to MetLife next year, I'm not watching the game. I'm not watching it. I'm done. I'm done watching. I'm done after the last 3 years. We gotta go to MetLife, but these guys never gotta come to the West Coast. That's bullshit.
We beat the Jets. We beat the Jets last year on some fucking cover zero shit that fucking Gase wanted to run, whatever. Last time we played the Giants here was 2017, and we fucking won 24-17. What the fuck? Again, Carr goes 31 for 34 2 weeks ago, and we win. How the fuck do you have 3 fucking turnovers today? Somebody fucking explain that shit to me. How the fuck are we not scoring in the end zone? How the fuck does Carlson miss a fucking chip shot in the red zone? What the fuck is going on right now?
And people were saying that I'm not dissing Carr. I kept saying it all game. Carr is having a terrible game. He is not playing up to par. I kept saying that.
I'm sorry, y'all. Derek Carr lost this game. Bro. Sorry. Carr lost this game for us, bro. His head was not in this.
I'm driving out of this fucking traffic.
Carr, I think it's me. For me personally, I'm a person of.
Carr lost this game for us.
I'm not just gonna put it all on Carr. I'm just not gonna put it all on Carr. I'm not. Carr's part of the loss, but he's a part of the loss because he had 3 turnovers. But on that last drive, you don't blame Carr. You blame
as a nation.
A veteran offensive lineman, let a rookie pass him.
My brother. Listen. As the nation, we love DC. We have to stop capping for this motherfucker, bruh. Stop capping for Carr. No. Stop capping, bruh. He lost his game. He had 3 turnovers.
It's 3 turnovers, but nobody's talking about how Waller dropped a pass in the red zone.
Bro, we are talking about that. We are talking about that. We're definitely talking about that.
We're not having a backup running back run over 120-something yards on defense.
They still gave up only 16 points on defense, bro.
It doesn't matter. We are 25th against the run. We blitz 14% of the time. We let Daniel Jones look like Brett Favre today.
Hey, let me ask you this. If DC doesn't throw a pick 6, what's the score?
DC, it was a bad throw.
If DC doesn't throw a pick 6, what is the score?
I don't know. I don't remember. I really don't care at this point.
That means we won. You take 7 off the board, we win the game.
Even if Carson missed that field goal, we down 1. We can still go down and win the game.
I trust me. I understand that shit. But we were trying to make up for we were making up for Carr. We were making up for Carr's mistakes. Yes, Carlson missed the field goal. Yes, we could have ran the ball down the throat to the end of the game, hit another field goal to win the game. Yes. But we were trying to make up. We're trying to make up for Derek Carr's mistakes. We gotta stop babying this.
I'm not saying that.
Stop babying this motherfucker, bro.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. If anybody was in here watching the game, I said Carr was having a terrible game. I said it. I called Carr out on it. But what we're not going to do here is say how Evan Ingram just mossed the shit out of Jonathan Abram out of fucking nowhere.
Bro, hold on.
Nowhere. We're not going to hold on. Let me finish. Let me say something.
I'll leave you know. Let me finish. We let every team. We let every team score in the first series, bro. Philly, Denver.
True. Okay, true. Let's talk about this then. We averaging almost 6 yards a carry. The 6 red zone trips that we got, we only ran the ball once.
And when it mattered the most, Josh Jacobs was running for 1 yard, 1 yard, 2 yards. It didn't matter, bro.
Today. What are we talking about?
Look, it was DC, and it was us not being able to get off the field on 3rd down. We gave up way too many 3rd down conversions. Way too many.
I agree with that.
Way too many. We gave them way too many opportunities to win this game. But if DC played the game that DC's been playing all year long, we don't lose this game.
This is the worst. This is the worst. I said this many of times in this live. I said this is the worst game that Carr played all year. I said it. This is the worst game he played all year, and I'm still going to keep saying it. Listen, if we're going to have to blame, we're going to blame Carr 80% of this time because we had penalties that killed us. Penalties that killed us.
Whoever in this comment section that says that DC did not play a major role in this loss.
It was a major role.
No.
It was.
If you say, I'm talking to the chat.
Then you don't know fucking football. Then you don't know fucking football if you're saying that shit. Carr played a humongous role in this fucking loss. Fuck that.
Dynamite. If you're going to say that DC had nothing to do with this L, get the fuck out.
Carr had a lot to do with this L. But it was a lot of other things that play aspects to it too. I'm giving Carr 85% of this. 85%. I'm giving
McKinney had the 2 interceptions.
Hey, Spotlight. As long as you give it an 85%, King, we on the same page.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I've been saying the whole time. That's all I've been saying. Carr had the worst game of his career in this game. But what we're not going to do is see other bad shit that happened outside of Derek Carr. We got to look at that too.
You know what's so fucked up? Buffalo lost to Jacksonville. Baltimore looks like they're about to win the game. We could have got it. We need to keep. We still have the tiebreaker on them.
Dallas lost to the Broncos. This is an ass backwards fucking Sunday, man.
Denver is a half game behind us now.
I'm fucking sick to my fucking stomach right now with this bullshit.
Almost 6 yards a carry, and we get to the red zone, and we throw on the first 3 downs. At least 1, 2 out of the 3. When we're averaging 6 yards a carry. Jacobs almost had 100 yards.
You know right now that this is the time of the year where we do this, right?
Yep.
Every year, same time.
I told y'all I was nervous about the bye. I fucking told y'all that I was nervous about the fucking bye.
Hey, man. At the end of the day, y'all, let's be real. It's football. We expect our team
I just don't know about this team no more, man.
And now we go into Kansas City next week. Now we go and play Kansas City next week.
But listen,
what the fuck, man?
At the end of the day, you guys, let's not act like these guys' brother did not just go off and kill somebody, bro. Like, this is a tough situation to come back from, bro. It is, bro. They're one of their best friend, their brother, ran off and killed somebody, bro. Like DC did not look like he was ready this whole game. He looked like he was out of it the whole game. These receivers wanted nothing to do with nothing outside of Renfro and Waller. It was just ugly, bro. It was ugly. It was an ugly loss. These guys just lost. They lost one of their dogs.
It says it right here on the team stats. Will's averaging 6 yards a carry rushing. 6 yards a carry.
I want my $380 fucking dollars back. I want my $380 back.
I'm hella happy. I'm hella happy. I can go.
13 carries ain't enough when he was averaging 5.5 yards a carry. Josh Jacobs, why do you stop going to him? Why?
Not even just that. Not even just Jacobs. Go to Kenyon. Hey, hold on. Hey, is this dude a Giants fan? Hold on.
No.
Okay, because I was about to get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't play that. So, okay. All right, bet. Say less.
He was averaging 7.5 yards a carry, and we stopped running the ball.
Yeah.
But it's been times in the first half. What we had?
What the fuck? Why
We had 4 red zone trips in the first half. 4. And we only ran it 1 time in the first half. I'm not even talking about the second half. I'm not even talking about the second half.
Why the fuck am I struggling to leave this fucking shithole?
This is sad.
Why am I struggling to leave this fucking shithole right now?
Hey, Hammer, bro. We seen one of our people go down on some DUI shit, bro. Make sure you good, bro.
Never. Listen, if we ever
Bro,
play
I fucking drank. I'm
Play
like,
New York again, I'm not watching
hold
the
on,
game.
hold on. Let me keep it a buck. Let me keep it a buck. I'm not even gonna lie. I had a couple of shots of tequila. I haven't touched shit since I walked into the stadium. I haven't eaten a fucking thing since I walked into the stadium. I'm good right now. I just want to get the fuck home. I'm really fucking pissed off right now.
Hey, Henry Ruggs just wanted to get home too, motherfucker.
Docs, I'm gonna make a promise to you right now. The second I pull up in front of the house, I will fucking call you.
No,
Deadass.
It ain't about that, bro. It's about learning. Bro, we just did a fucking 4-hour-long live trying to help somebody else to get some money for a DUI, and you behind the wheel. The fuck is you doing? Come on, bro. That's you can't do that.
Bro,
shit,
I'm sober. I promise you. Bro, I promise you, I'm fucking sober right now. Don't do that. I swear to you, I'm sober. I have no voice. I'm sober as fuck, though.
We ain't gonna do this shit on the live.
I promise you. I swear on my grandparents' ashes, bro. I'm fucking sober, bro. Trust me, I wouldn't fucking do that shit. I would not fucking take that fucking chance, bro. I got too much to lose right now. I would not take that chance.
Look, Doc's
I'm pissed off.
Pissed,
I'm perfectly
He's pissed
fine.
at you. He's pissed at you, man.
I'm fucking going. I'm fucking going. I'm out.
Okay. I think we need to acknowledge that Ruggs was missed today. He clearly opens up a lot that was not there today. I think we relied a little bit. It felt like if you watch a basketball game and the offense isn't working, so you just kind of throw it to James Harden and hope he gets fouled. It felt like a lot of Waller get open, Carr make a play, because there wasn't much open. That's at least how I perceive the offense today.
I perceive the offense of Carr making a bad decision on the pick six. He made a bad decision just looking down Zay Jones. He looked him straight down. He didn't look nowhere else.
100%. I mean,
and the thing about this, people are ridiculing me in this chat because they're making it seem like I'm making an excuse for Carr. I'm not making an excuse for Carr, but you just can't blame Carr for every single fucking thing when we lose. Yes, Carr made us lost this game, but it was times when Carr got us in the red zone, he threw it to Waller and Waller dropped it, but nobody's saying nothing about Waller. You got to keep that same fucking energy.
I agree.
Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy when Gus Bradley only blitzed 14% of the time and Daniel Jones out there looking like a fucking Brett Favre. That's all I'm saying. Just keep the same energy. If you're going to do it for Carr, you got to do it for everybody else that fucked up too. Carr's the main reason why we lost, but we all got to keep that same energy for everybody else that made mistakes too.
Hey, real quick. Hey, no cap, you guys. I got off because I was disappointed, but I also got off because if this motherfucker's been drinking, he shouldn't be on the live with us while he's fucking driving. So, period, point blank, we irresponsible as a nation, regardless, having him on here with us. So, he's been trying to call me left and right. We're going to wait until he gets wherever the fuck he's at, stationary. But at the end of the day, you guys, we went through too much this week as a family to allow one of our own to be going through some dumb shit like that. We can't do that. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is, man.
You're right, 100%.
Now, let's talk some football. I'm with that. I'm with that. We can talk some football.
All I was saying before you got back up here, I just feel like, okay, yes, Carr lost us this game, and I've been saying it all live stream, and I'm not going to repeat myself, but all I'm saying is you got to keep that same energy for everybody else that made mistakes just like Carr. Carr had 3 turnovers, but Colton Miller knows the fuck better. As a only veteran on this offensive line, Colton Miller, in that time where we're in the red zone, you know better to let a rookie beat you, then you hold. So if we're going to be disgusted with Carr, we got to keep that same energy for everybody else that made mistakes too. That's all I'm saying.
Outside of DC, yes, Ruggs was missed tremendously. Outside of DC, though, if we want to be a playoff team, you guys, you have to be able to get off the field on third down.
Thank you.
There's no way you can beat. There's no way you can beat the Buffalo. I know they lost to Jacksonville, but the great teams in this league in the wintertime playoff season, you can't get off the field on third down. And not even just third down, third and long. Like every time it's 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. We just know. We know what's happening.
Colton Miller ain't a vet. He's the oldest player on our offensive line. He's the only vet, for real.
It's the first sack he gave up all year. It was at a terrible time.
Exactly.
I'm not even mad at Colton Miller.
It was a terrible play. He got beat, but he's still like that doesn't mean he's not one of the best left tackles in the game. We should not have been in the position to need a touchdown at the end. It was Carr's worst game of the season by a country mile. But here's the thing. I think that we need to acknowledge like this isn't just, oh man, we just had this team has gone through one of the worst months off the field in the history of the National Football League. And it's understandable that they might have something else not football related on the brain. Now, next week, if we lay an egg against one of the worst defenses in the league, which, by the way, the Giants' defense, significantly better than the Chiefs' defense. If we don't score 27, 28, 29, 30 against the Chiefs, I think we have a legitimate gripe to scream and yell. I think right now we need to take a deep breath because we're still 5-3.
Hey, who are you, bro? I need to ask your name.
He's all aboard the Raiders.
My name is Rodney. I have a YouTube channel for the Raiders where I play Madden and stuff.
Brother, come over on my channel, man. I would love to have you come on and talk. You're reasonable, you're logical, and you ain't all over the place. Me and Spotlight ain't shit. We just ain't shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes we need somebody like you to just come through and calm shit down.
Well, I just wanted to come on here to talk you guys off the ledge. I mean, we're good. We just need to take a deep breath.
Well, look, it's like this. At the end of the day, I'm only so mad at DC, right? Because you don't win, and I don't want to do the whole DC not elite shit and all that shit. But you see these great quarterbacks, right? The Aaron Rodgers of the world, all these other guys, they don't shit the bed against lesser talent. You like, bro, this team just had 14 people miss practice this week. 14. Most of these guys didn't even practice.
Yeah.
How in the fuck do you let Xavier McKinney that missed practice all week with COVID-19 protocol get 2 INTs and a pick 6?
It was his worst game of the year by far. 100%.
That's worst game of the year, bro. Like you allow 2 guys. I mean, a team that had 14 people miss practice all week long, and one guy that missed all practice all week, a backup safety, get 2 INTs and a pick 6.
You're right, 100%.
That's fucking crazy to me. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro.
I think the only thing I would say is, Josh Allen is someone that they talk about as being elite, and he played probably worse than Derek today. And Stephon Diggs didn't get arrested for a DUI this week. So
well, at the end of the day, I'm one of those guys. I don't care what nobody says. I may shit on DC when he plays bad. To me, DC's better than Josh Allen. He's done more than him in his league.
Okay, that's fair.
Yes, Josh Allen has been to the AFC Championship. Yes, he was a game away, but he's done more in this league up to this point.
That's fair.
So I'm not going to go that route and say, you know what I'm saying, that Josh Allen is above him. There's other guys that won Super Bowls that I say the Russell Wilsons of the world, the Aaron Rodgers of the world. Yes. But
fair.
DC, and look it, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm going to give this team. We came back after Gruden on a Friday and won on Sunday. These guys just lost one of their own, probably for life.
I think the Henry Ruggs thing is a lot harder to get past.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's a tough situation to come back from. And we traveled across the fucking globe on a fucking daylight savings day. I didn't even fucking know. I woke up this morning like, why is it? Like, bro, what the fuck? A whole hour off. So that's even another benefactor in this game. So at the end of the day, man, what we need to do is Zay Jones is not the answer.
No.
He's not the deep threat answer.
No.
D Jackson needs to be a Raider tomorrow, or we need to do whatever we can to go all in on OBJ to open up this offense again, because what we have right now is not enough, because these defenses are going to start zoning in.
We can't get separation.
Bro, they're going to start zoning in on Renfro, zoning in on Waller, and Brian drops passes left and right. Fucking Zay Jones ain't ready. He's good for 1 for 20 every other game. That's it.
100%.
That's it. To me, there was no bright spots in this game. It was good to see Josh starting to get back clicking. Thank God.
Yannick had a good game too. He
did, but Yannick has also had a couple good games this year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just saying Josh has been really, really bad this year. Outside of having 2 TDs, which he only had like 37 rushing yards against Baltimore.
And he got hurt again today. He got hurt again today. He limped off.
Yeah, but he got back. He got back in the game in the third quarter and the fourth quarter. He got back in. But even with Keon Drake, when you stop running the ball, when a guy is rushing for 7.5 yards to carry, you don't run away from that. You just don't.
Yeah.
You
LM.
just don't.
The thing is this. Every game is a team loss. Every game is a team loss. If you play football, every team is a game loss. Like it's a team loss. Every game. But you have to pinpoint the factors in that DC had the worst game of this season. 3 turnovers alone.
Yep.
One that went for 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to win you a game.
No.
DC threw a pick 6 twice this year. Thank God the Philly one did not come back to bite us in the ass. This one did. At the end of the day, DC did not have the game that he was supposed to have in order for us to win. But guess what? Like I said before, we went through a lot. It's hard to expect this team to come back and beat Denver, beat Philly, and then beat the Giants on the road back to back with all the shit that we've been dealing with.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's tough. We don't know. Put it like this. One of your brothers, right? One of your brothers, God forbid something happens. You lose him. He goes to jail for life. You go to work Monday, right? Monday morning, which we have to. We got to chalk it up and just go to work. Are you going to have your best day at work?
No.
And
we don't get broadcast in front of millions of people. We just go to work and nobody even knows.
Everything's going to be off. Everything.
But this is my thing though. Like somebody just put in the comments here saying that Carr was just on the presser and he said he put this game on him. See, this is the thing. People, some of our fans get on here and talk bad about Derek Carr. At least he's taking the fucking accountability that he lost this game. He's putting it on him.
Yeah.
Let him take that accountability.
You know why
but these fans was all in here talking about trade for Deshaun Watson, trade for Russell Wilson, trade.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna be honest. I was one of them. So
I just feel like it would. I feel like it just wouldn't make a difference because it's just so much things with like Greg also looked like Gruden today. He damn sure looked like Gruden today.
Yeah,
he looked like Gruden today. He looked very predictable on offense.
Well, but again, like
I mean,
we lost our deep threat. Like when you just take
away we look like a team. We look like a team.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. We look like a team that lost. We look like a team that lost our biggest weapon on the offensive side of the ball.
Absolutely.
And that's not untrue. Like we had to take all this underneath stuff because there was nothing down the field, which is what our whole offense is predicated on. Like that's why I really like it sucks that we lost and we could have been the 1 seed, yeah. But this isn't gonna I'm not gonna lose sleep tonight over this game because we had one of the craziest weeks off season. Like if I told you the second after that Ruggs thing happened, would you be shocked if we just lost to the Giants? I think most people would say no. We might just come out and lay an egg. And we did.
But bro, we're Raider fans. You know why we had us winning? Because we're the better team. We've already overcame some crazy shit and won 2 games back to back. Right. So in our heads, we're like, we could do it again. But guess what? It didn't happen. And I understand it. We did not call a good game, top to bottom. We got conservative in the red zone again. Weren't taking no shots. It happens, man.
I want to see Mariota more in the red zone too.
But you know what though, bro? I agree, but this is DC's team. It's DC's team. If you have to bring in a quarterback like Mariota in the red zone, DC's not the guy, bro. I'm sorry. You're not going to ask for Jordan Love to come in when Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback in the red zone. You're not going to ask for Russell Wilson for Russell Wilson's backup to come in the red zone. You're not going to do that. You're not going to ask for Deshaun Watson's backup. Let's bring in Tyrod Taylor because you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. If you're the number 1 guy, you need to score in the red zone, period.
I agree with that, but I think it's more so it's just a competitive advantage to have somebody on the field that can
It is, but
that
if you
can get around the edge. I'm not talking about taking Russell Wilson out because he can't make the play. I'm saying when we need 3 yards and you have Mariota on the field, that's just another thing the defense has to account for that Carr can't do, which is like run somebody over at the goal line for a touchdown. That's more so about the competitive advantage. I trust Derek to make the plays when he has to.
well,
listen, we're still 5-3. We got the Chiefs, huge game, and we'll see if they bounce back.
Raider takeover. I agree. We need Mullen back. Brandon Faison was getting cooked. But this run defense is just, to me, I know we were in on Fletcher Cox at the trade deadline. There was no way we can take on
People was high on Jonathan Hankins, and I was getting on your live docs, I was telling you Jonathan Hankins ain't it, because I said it on your live, and they ridiculed me in your chat about saying about Jonathan Hankins. Hankins ain't doing a damn thing today. Not a damn thing.
Phylon got started off today too.
But the problem is, bro, Hankins can't stop the run by himself. It has to be collective. When you got 2 defensive ends that can't stop the run in Yannick and Max, and then you got Quentin Jefferson that his forte is to get to the quarterback, bro, it's not all on Hankins. You can't expect Hankins to be a stout run defender when nobody else is helping him.
The defense.
But this is my issue with Gus Bradley, and this is why Gus Bradley was on his way out with the Chargers. He don't blitz enough. If you know your front 4 is not getting the job done as running the football, you have to bring more than 4.
But, bro, the problem is your front 4 is getting it done. Why do you need to blitz when we're leading the NFL in pressures and sacks damn near? Like,
I'm talking about against the run. You can't run a 4-2-5 against the run. There's no way you expect to have
you want to blitz more? Bro, you're saying to blitz on rundowns?
Yes.
You're saying blitz more on rundowns. I don't agree with that.
I'm sorry, you can't play a 4-2-5 against the run. You can't play a 4-2-5 on 3rd and 1. You just can't do it.
Brian, if they wanted Clee as a DT, they should have allowed him to put on more weight and more muscle. If that's what they wanted to do, he's not built to be a full-time defensive tackle. He was out there a lot today. You know what I'm saying? But there's no way you can just throw him in there and expect him and Hankins to do it when he don't even have the build for that. This guy's been going up and down with his weight because he don't know what the fuck we want from him.
But at the same time, if you look at when Nate Hobbs blitzed twice, it took Daniel Jones off his rhythm. How you want to win games only blitzing twice?
We did not lose to Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones
we didn't lose to Daniel Jones, but
he
I'm
had
just
109 passing yards like that.
Yeah, but Daniel Jones looked very accurate out there.
We lost to
he looked comfortable out there.
We lost to Devontae Booker. We lost to Xavier McKinney. We lost to Leonard Williams, and we lost to the other guy that came in, Quince Roach, the guy from Miami, their second pass rusher. That's the guys we lost to. The guys that came in, we lost. You know why we lost? They missed a 25-yard fucking field goal. That's why we lost. We lost because DC threw a pick 6. There's so many different factors in why we lost.
It's very different factors.
Listen to this. Total yards, Raiders 403, Giants 245. That just tells you right there. You don't score in the red zone, you lose the turnover battle, you lose games in the NFL.
I agree. I 100% agree.
245 yards.
We got killed on 3rd down.
It doesn't matter. We should have had 40 points. It should be 40-23. The offense lost us this game.
Listen. I'm gonna keep repeating myself. Listen, we all got to keep that same energy for everybody. Even Carr takes 85% of this loss.
Well, yeah,
he does. But the rest goes on this team.
Can you guys agree with me on this? Going into Sunday, prime time against our division rival, the only way you can excite this fan base, us, you have to go get a talent like OBJ to account for. You lost to the Giants. Yeah. You lost to a 2-6 team, a team you were supposed to beat. We had so many different chances to win this game. If you go get a playmaker, I don't care what anybody says, OBJ's blah, 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 blah. You go grab him. You bring him into the mix. You give him a week to get his shit together before we play KC. You excite this fan base again. I'm going to keep repeating this. We're in Vegas now. We are no Oakland. If you don't win, they don't show up. In Oakland, we didn't give a fuck. It was about the shield, period, point blank. Vegas, you go to win. You go to Vegas to win. So we better make some changes. D-Jax is a good pickup. Don't get me wrong, a good pickup. But that's not going to change. That's not going to move the wheel, man.
I got a question for you, though. I got a question for you now. If OBJ was here with us right now, in the play calling we saw from Greg Olsen, that was very predictable.
He would have called different plays.
The play calling wouldn't have been the same.
Right.
I don't think so.
It wouldn't have been the same.
I don't think so. We were too I don't think so. I just don't think so.
DC is not going to try and hit Zay Jones double covered in the corner. He's not going to try and hit Brian Edwards in the end zone double covered. He's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? He was forcing the ball to a lot of different guys. That ball, bro, that throw to Brian Edwards in the end zone should have been picked. That should have been picked. That would have been 3 INTs, bro. That Zay Jones one in the corner, he was not open. There was 2 guys on him.
Shit, I'm at a point just get both then.
Bro,
get Jackson and OBJ. Get
in a
both.
Perfect world, you free up some. Look, at this point, you free up a couple dollars. I don't know where you go. This is where you see what Mayock can do as a GM. Free up a couple more dollars. Go get both. Because at the end of the day, the defense is a bend, don't break defense. They'll get you off the field here and there, but they're going to give up the big plays on 3rd down. They're going to give up the 4th down conversions. They'll get some turnovers here and there. It is what it is. But when you have playmakers on an O that can put up 7 every time, bro, that's where the NFL right now is an offensive league. It's just like the NBA. Shoot, 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 shoot. The NFL, score.
And you can't score if you don't have any.
I'm still not a fan of Gus. I'm still not a fan of Gus,
bro.
And I'm gonna be like that. I'm gonna be like that for a long time. I'm not a fan of Gus, and I never will be.
I'm not mad at you about that, bro. But
I'm not a fan of Gus.
But
Raheem Morris would have been a better defensive coordinator. He would have been better.
Doing enough to get the job done.
He didn't get the job done today.
Gus is doing enough to get the job done.
Yes, he did.
Not 25. I'm sorry, 25th against the run. We're 25th against the run. If we can't stop the run, what else can we do? Yeah, we didn't give up a lot of total yards, but at the same time, 3rd down efficiency is still terrible. We still giving up almost 7 yards a carry against the run. That's not going to get it done. That's not going to get it done in the NFL.
What defense? What great defenses in this league can stop the run and the pass? Tampa Bay can't stop the run of the pass for shit. They can stop the run. Look, pick your poison, brother. At the end of the day, if you look back at all
the Buccaneers are still a top 10 defense overall. We're not,
because their defensive line is stout. If you look back at Gus Bradley's defenses, he's always been a guy that stops the pass. He's never been a dude that's been strong.
Well, he didn't stop the pass today either. So what are we saying?
Yes, we did. He had 115 yards.
Daniel Jones had 160 passing yards.
But look at his completion percentage. What was his completion percentage?
It doesn't matter, bro. 160 yards passing.
And we still give up 120-something yards to a backup running back. Listen, that wasn't even Saquon Barkley.
We have every right to complain about Gus Bradley, but if we're going to do that, I would say go back and watch the defense last year and the year before, and then call me and tell me.
It was more. Don't get me wrong. It was more. He has improved the defense, but I'm sorry. 25th against the run, and you don't address nothing on that front 7 to stop the run. Something ain't right there.
25th against the run, 2nd against the
run.
pass.
Bro, we tried. Bro. No. Listen. We reached out to Philly. Philadelphia did not want to take any of that money on Fletcher Cott's contract to pay it off, so we couldn't get him. We went to go get somebody to address the run. We couldn't do it because the contract is astronomical.
How am I being unbiased? Because I'm not a fan of Gus Bradley?
No, you're not, bro. That's your opinion.
I don't think it's fair to say that you'll never like him.
I'm not a fan. I was never a fan of him.
But he can't change your mind?
He did. What did he do to change my mind?
We are so much better defensively than we were last year. It's only 9 weeks into his tenure.
We have 2 of the best rated cornerbacks in the league right now.
And 2 of the best edge rushers in the league.
The leading tackler.
I don't listen.
Daniel Perriman, Gus Bradley.
I'm not a fan of giving up 100 yards a game on the ground. I am not a fan of that.
But guess what? Okay, I respect that, but guess what? Gus Bradley. Let's go across the board with Gus Bradley's guys. Nate Hobbs, leading defensive or rookie player of the year, right? Yannick, 6 sacks, strip sack this week. Denzel Perriman, leading the league in tackles.
Casey Hayward,
the number 1 rated corner. These are all Gus Bradley's guys. Yep. So how do you not like Gus Bradley?
Because I just feel like when it comes to him, even though we're getting pressure with 4, but he needs to blitz a little bit more. 14% ain't going to win you football games. It's worse.
Bro, we were 5-2. We were 5-2.
It's worse. Listen,
we were 5-2 today.
Hold on. No, hear me out. Hear me out. If we have these good corners, if we have these great corners in the league, right? And you said all that, right? Why we can't bring extra? Why we can't bring 1 extra or 2 extra if we have these great corners? That's all I'm saying.
Because we get pressure without doing it.
Exactly. Nate Hobbs and Casey Hayward is not giving up
Well, Daniel Jones looked comfortable today, even though he even threw for 100 and something yards.
Of the
he
three
still threw on 3rd down conversions.
Of
we
the
just
three
talked about it.
Of the 3 losses we have, how many are on the defense?
Say what?
Of the 3 losses we have, Chargers, Bears, and today, how many are because of the defense?
None.
I mean, we gave in all those games we gave over more than 100 rushing yards.
Not one.
Austin Eckler.
0.
They don't even get 100 yards on a regular day.
In all 3 of our losses, our defense was the only reason we were still in the game. The Chargers could have had 35 points at halftime.
You know why we didn't beat the Chargers? Because we had 14 points. You know why we didn't beat the Bears? We had 9 points. That's the reason why.
Running for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns? Come on, let's be real. You're not going to win football games. Not stopping the run.
We were 5-2 today.
You're not gonna, bro. This is the NFL.
We were
you're not.
we were 5-2 winning games. We were 5-2 because our offense was able to score more than 30 points.
I think we're all massively overreacting to a bad loss.
All I'm saying is this. It has been teams that I'm not going to even lie. The Giants defense looked better than our defense today. They did.
Chiefs only scored 17 points against the Giants. They have a good defense.
They have a good defense. But you know what they did?
When have they not?
There's a lot of bad teams in the league that percentagely blitz more.
Bro, every team does.
Yeah, but Gus Bradley is last in the league in blitz.
But I agree with you. But not every team was number 1 in the AFC conference before this loss.
Right. They don't have anything to lose.
I'm sorry, but I disagree. I disagree.
Okay,
y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all can say what y'all want. We agree to disagree. I
100%.
just was not a fan of Gus Bradley coming into this season. I'm just not a fan.
And you're totally okay to say that. I think our defense is night and day compared to it was last year. I think it's night and day.
At the end of the day, we're all pissed we lost to an inferior team.
Yes.
But new to us, we just lost to the Bears. I was in Vegas. I flew out there to go to this game.
2 days after the emails came out. Like, that's not nothing.
I was at the Falcons game. I flew to Atlanta last year when we got blew out. Like, I know this feeling, bro. I know this feeling way too well. I've been here before. I've done this shit before, bro. So I get it. We're all hurt. We're all pissed. We're all mad. We're all frustrated because tonight we expected all of us to be on the live.
Y'all can say, everybody in the chat can say, I'm overreacting. Y'all can all suck my dick.
But don't even acknowledge that. Don't even acknowledge that. At the end of the day, look like this. We all express our concerns a different way. Spotlight's only mad and frustrated because he's a real Raider and he's hurt that we lost this game.
Yes.
Y'all don't even know how I'm gonna deal with this loss. I may look a little bit better right now, but tonight I'm gonna be fucked up and probably fucked up for the next 7 days. It's just real shit because that's what we do as Raider fans, right? I don't even want to go live again tonight.
If you don't like what I say, get out the chat. I really don't care. Win or lose or draw, I don't care.
Bro, all these people, they're all just as emotional as us. Tomorrow they won't be saying any of this stuff just like us that we're saying right now.
And I bet you anybody, listen, I'm opening up the lines tomorrow. Pull up on me if you got a lot of shit to say. Don't, when I open up the lines, I don't want to get 3, 4, 5 calls. Pull up.
But let me
all I'm saying to y'all. All y'all got to do is text.
Spot.
Pull up.
Don't fuck up your brand, bro.
Man. I hate these people.
Don't fuck up your brand.
They always running their mouth.
I get it. But listen, protect your brand. Don't lose subscribers over a motherfucker being emotional, bro. At the end of the day,
I don't mind losing subscribers.
We all mad.
YouTube does not make me. I don't mind losing subscribers. I'm still going to do me regardless and be real with myself. Period.
I respect, but this is our job, King. This is how we provide for our families. This is what we do. So at the end of the day, I get it. I'm mad as fuck too. I'm trying to calm you down because I did this last year a bunch of times, right? But this situation today is a little different because our team is in shambles right now, brother. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't going into Atlanta and getting blown out for no reason. We just lost our head coach. We lost our number one receiver. A lot goes into this situation. You know what I mean? So we have to be a little bit more patient. We have to chill out a little bit, man. At the end of the day, bro, it sucks. We lost to the trash-ass Giants. But
there's always some people that talk shit in the chat, but never pull up on a fan show.
But that's
never
in life.
Up on a call.
That's in life. Bro,
but you have to understand,
that's in life.
You have to understand, at the end of the day, they're still taking time out of their day to listen to what you have to say.
Listen, let them take their time out of their day. But listen, when I have a fan show and I put the link in the chat or I put a number up there, I want to see them pull up. That's all I'm waiting on. You can say whatever you want in the chat. Come talk to me directly on here. I'll put the link in the chat right now. What's up?
Hey, fucking Spotlight, talk that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Stop being Twitter fingers and pull up like a man. Pull up.
Look what Daniel Jones did to us. Look what Daniel Jones did.
And the link is in the chat. Clowns. I'm from Philly.
Talk
we don't
that
take shit lightly here.
Well, if Issues pulls up, then we might have a problem.
Like the fuck? Like I hate that. And I'm blocking niggas left and right. I don't care.
Talk that shit.
I ain't scared. I'm not scared of none of y'all.
Hey, it is.
And I put the link in the chat.
What's gonna happen when we beat the Chiefs by 20 next week?
That's fine. Let them niggas still pull up. Still pull up. I don't care. Still pull up.
Oh shit, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Spot. You making this loss a lot easier for me, bro.
Yeah, I don't listen. I don't listen. All I'm saying is that listen, I keep it a buck on my channel. Everybody know that. But don't sit here and keep the haters keep talking to me and talking to me in the chat. And then when I put the link in the chat, so don't come up and show up.
To my wife, she just ordered a bunch of chicken. I need that shit. Go ahead, man. We good. I'm about to be in a minute.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna talk your shit in the chat,
don't nobody want to fight though.
Pull up. Pull up.
Don't nobody want to fight though.
Darren, Gus Bradley just texted me. He
don't nobody want to fight though.
Gus Bradley just texted me. You did hurt his feelings. He did just text me and said you hurt his feelings.
I don't care. Blitz 20 or 35% of the time, then I'll be okay with that.
I'll tell him.
Hey, Gus Bradley. Hey, you can't cover from these three. No, I'm just fucking.
That's what I put the link in the chat. I did it twice. Y'all should have saw it.
Send me the Addy. Send me the Addy. I'm pulling up, bitch boy.
The Eagles are battling with the Chargers right now, so that's good.
Talk that shit.
That's all I'm saying. You see, they're now pulling up though. And I'm gonna copy and paste the link again. What are you saying? Y'all got all the shit to say.
I'm living.
All the shit to say.
Hold on, here we go. Let's just summarize. At the end of the day, the Giants didn't beat us. We shot ourselves in the foot. We got a lot of stuff going on off the field. Next week is very important. If we look like we did before this, then we'll be okay. Yes.
Fuck, boy.
You're going to pull up Cam up. That's all I'm going to say, because I'm going to pull this one up. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, he come in peace.
What's going on,
What's
brothers?
up, man? Listen, man, I told you earlier in the chat, bro, I respect what you say, man. I agree, 100%. Man. You know what I'm saying? I agree with everything you're saying, dude. We're 5-3, dude. We just had all this crap with Ruggs, man, and then Arnett. You know, the whole team is to blame.
Arnett's a clown. I've been wanting him gone before this shit. I don't care about Arnett.
Okay, but what I'm saying is we dealt with Ruggs. I mean, you can't just blame everything on Carr, man. Listen, I'm one of the ones that can't stand Carr, and I blame him all the time. This is a game he took responsibility for. Am I correct?
Yes.
Our defense and our offense was the problem today.
Bro, DC was trash today, bro. Fuck all that.
He was trash today.
That's all I gotta say, man. 5-3.
He was not good today. We're still 5-3. Everybody in the AFC has 5 wins. We're right.
And think about this: we all agree on that Carr did not play well.
100%.
Hold on. Not well. He was ass.
Carr was trash.
He was terrible. He was
He was
there we
terrible.
go. I had to hear that.
Yeah, Carr was trash, 100%. I agree with where Spotlight's coming from, and I understand why Spotlight's mad. I'm hurting just as much.
All I'm saying is
Raider
keep
Nation.
that same energy, even though Carr is taking main majority of the loss.
Right.
But it's so much other aspects of this game.
I understand.
Well.
Like, I don't understand football when it comes 100%. Spotlight, you have your facts. I like tuning into you, Raid the Tape, Docs. Y'all all do your thing. I respect you guys 100%. I know why Spotlight's mad. A lot of these people talking on the line and talking that smack, but they're not going to pull up. I'm going to pull up because I want to get a better understanding on how the football game is played, how it's coached. And watching it, they weren't good on the run. But we have to take the positive with the negative. You know what I mean? So the run wasn't good. But it wasn't the main reason why we lost. It's because we can't get off the field.
But they should have ran the ball. You don't go down to the red zone.
They should have ran the ball
and not
100%. But my thing is, how many
It
times?
was six. Hear me out, Docs. It was 6 possessions that we had in the red zone. 6.
All right.
Only one of those possessions we ran the football. Only one.
You're 100% right.
But that's not the defense's fault.
No,
we're not
Doc,
saying
that. I see where Spotlight's coming from. I see where you coming from. I'm seeing where the guest, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, my guy, is coming from as well.
Hey, you scored 1 TD. You scored 1 TD in the red zone, we win this game.
Right. My thing is, it was a whole bunch of, like, accumulation of a whole bunch of more things and what happened and why we lost. But my thing is, we can't keep riding the defense's back, burning them out, keep them on the field for like 8+ minutes, and then put the offense on, and then we go 3 and out, put the defense back on, and continue to get stops.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Has kept us in a lot of games.
Exactly. I get that. But my thing
agree.
is, kind of seems like we're running into the ground.
I agree with that, but I just feel it's just my issue with Gus Bradley this year. It has been happening all year long. You cannot run the football.
Right.
You cannot go into a 4-2-5 when it's short yardage situations. You just can't. You just can't have 2 linebackers inside when you know damn well it's 3rd and 1. You just can't.
I don't disagree with you, but I think the reality of the situation is we're great at stopping one thing, not great at stopping the other, and I'd rather be great at stopping the pass, which is what we're doing.
Yeah, we're stopping the pass.
Doc
really
even
well.
said a little while ago.
I'm just saying from a short yard situation. We cannot run a 4-2-5 in a short yardage situation. We just can't.
I get it, but
it's not like when they spreaded us out, Daniel Jones went right up the middle and ran for a first down with no linebackers to be found. Shit like
Booker was killing us.
Piss me off.
I understand,
Booker
but I think
us.
the offense lost us the game today. I think that's just where I land on it.
Yeah, the offense is, and listen, even Doc said it, man. I would rather have 100 yards of the rushing. Okay, I don't want 300 or 400 yards on my D man on the pass.
Yes,
that's just me. I agree with everything that you said today.
We're giving up. I understand we was giving up these rushing yards to elite running backs. We're giving them up to a bunch of nobodies.
Exactly, nobodies. I get it.
Yeah,
nobodies. We against the Bears game, we let a guy that was an undrafted free agent that never seen a down in a football game.
Herbert is killing it right now. Herbert is killing it. And Devontae Booker killed it for us last year. And he's a Sacramento boy. Watch your mouth, King.
I'm just going off. Booker's not a starter in this league. Herbert's not a starter in this league. So he's not a top 5 or top 10 or top 20 running back. They're not top 20 running backs.
Yeah, but
that's all I'm saying.
You're right, but the game plan going in is, listen, they have their backup running back in, and they have Daniel Jones and all these weapons, Evan Ingram and Genigali, whatever. So the game plan has to be, listen, we're going to drop everybody out, let Booker beat us. And he didn't beat us.
He beat us.
The game because we made too many mistakes.
Yes,
the game plan is...
Which I agree. I just feel like...
The game, listen, if
I told you go back to the base 4-3. That's all I'm saying. Go back to the base 4-3.
If I told you before the game started, Daniel Jones was going to have 115 yards passing or whatever he had, and Booker's going to have 100 yards rushing, would you take that? Yes or no?
I mean, I have to take it.
Twice.
I have to take it, but at the same time, I'm sorry, but 27 against a run against a bunch of running backs that don't even average 3 yards a carry in their career.
But that's what I'm saying. We go against these great quarterbacks like Lamar and like Herbert. We're trying to neutralize the pass because that's what they're so good at. And if we get gashed against the run, that's going to happen sometimes. We lost this game because we made too many mistakes. The Giants did nothing to beat us. It was self-inflicted wounds. That's the whole game.
Correct the moon.
I mean, listen, we made a lot of mistakes on offense, but I'm just saying.
Too many.
I'm just a football coach where I'm really big on stopping the run and making them throw the football.
I understand that, but if we stop,
because even though this is a pass-driven league, the offensive still want to establish a run.
You're right, but if we stop the run,
I'm sorry. I just feel like there's no. I wouldn't be mad if Saquon did this.
Darren, you're right.
Devontae Booker, like, come
Darren,
on.
you're right. You're right. 1,000%. You're right.
Devontae Booker didn't even get 100 yards against the Chiefs, and the Chiefs got the worst defense in the league. What are we saying here?
Darren, you are 1,000% correct. However, it didn't matter what Devontae Booker did today. We still were going to turn the ball over 3 times. That's
the offense, man. You got to blame, man. Simple as that. You call out. I mean, and I agree. You got to call out Wallard or anybody. We don't have Ruggs. We had 2 guys today that basically were catching, and that was Renfro and Wallard, man. Nobody else is stepping up.
Speaking on that, I had a question for y'all, everyone in this chat right now. So I know a lot of people say nobody want OBJ. Docs, I'm not talking about you because I've been on your live. I've been watching your lives, and you've been like, anybody that can help us get our deep threat back. Is it even a possibility we can get both?
I want both.
Honestly, if I am Deshaun Jackson, I talked about this on my morning show. If I am Deshaun Jackson, I'll be kind of pissed right now because we reached out to Deshaun Jackson. He could have been signed with us.
Oh,
but the thing about it is, they said they're going to wait on OBJ.
No, we didn't.
We said that.
We didn't say that.
It came out.
No.
We said we want to wait for OBJ.
No. It
came out. I can pull up the article.
There was so-called, bro. A lot of them motherfuckers be whooping. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Motherfuckers know people behind the scenes. That shit is false as fuck. Ain't nobody sitting around waiting. You can't even sign Deshaun until Monday anyway.
Oh, okay. That's what
Deshaun
I'm like.
Jackson has
why are you
other
signing right
meetings
now?
with other teams.
But hold up. Did he clear waivers on Wednesday or Thursday, if I'm not mistaken?
He did.
So why can't we sign him till
They
Monday?
said the earliest he could sign is Monday.
Yeah, that's true.
Earliest.
Okay.
So whoever told
I'm
you
trying to
that,
understand.
But still, if I'm the Raiders, right? Why would you tell Deshaun Jackson we just gonna wait on OBJ? Why?
Yeah.
Deshaun Jackson
NFL.com reported it.
That's not smart.
And they're reliable source.
Bro, hold on. Do you think any logical GM in this world is gonna tell somebody, hey, you know what? You look good, but hold off. We want to see. We want to wait. Bro, Deshaun wouldn't want to be a Raider after that.
Deshaun Jackson has meetings with other teams. We were the first call that he made.
Suspect.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just felt like that was a bit suspect.
Hey, honestly, I think the conversation.
Deshaun Jackson will be a Raider tomorrow. He'll be a Raider tomorrow.
I hope so. I really hope so.
No, he will be a Raider tomorrow, and then we wait Tuesday to see what else.
Because it's making me question Mike Mayock.
I think this guy in the bottom left. Go ahead. You had something to say.
Oh, what's up?
Or bottom right.
I think Mayock was I think he said, hey, let's
Twan, what's up, bro?
Let's get the Hey, my wife, my data's good, dog. I'm in here, dog.
Let's go.
Hey, but back to what I was saying. I think Mayock, he didn't say, hey, we waiting for a player. I think he was like, hey, we already kind of got our week going, so let's talk about it, in the beginning of the week kind of situation. And then whoever got that information probably flipped it and said, hey, they waiting for a player.
And at the end of the day, Spotlight, what happens today, right? If Zay Jones comes out and is everything that Henry Ruggs was,
we win the game.
You don't look at Deshaun Jackson. You say, okay, maybe Odell, because he could beat up the middle of that field. You don't need a speedster anymore.
I said that 2 days ago, 100%.
So there you go.
I'll just wait for OBJ. Once he gets into a uniform, then we see what he could do. Until then, I really don't have much to say about OBJ.
You guys think if Henry Ruggs played today, we won?
Bruh, man, probably.
We don't know. We really don't know.
I'm going to say yes.
Because we really don't know, because this is the problem at being in MetLife. We always struggle there.
That is very true. That is very true. We laid a lot of eggs
trash, bro. Hey, we are trash, bro. We are trash, bro. We are fucking trash.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
It never felt like the worst stadium.
We didn't have look. We beat Philly. We beat Philly. We beat Philly without Darren Waller. You can't beat the Giants without Henry Ruggs.
That's true. We did that. We did do that.
What the fuck?
Hey,
we're trash.
I mean, we lost in MetLife with Henry Ruggs. I'm just saying, and we barely beat the Jets last year because of Henry Ruggs. So at the end of the day, it's every time we go to that stadium, it's something about that fucking stadium that cursed the shit out of the Raiders. No matter if it's the Jets or the Giants, it's not
about that stadium, bro. It's
never. Bro, we just seen the Jets beat the Bengals there. We just seen the Jets beat the Titans there. Like, it's something about MetLife that spooks fucking teams. I don't know what it is.
Bro, hold on.
I don't know what it is.
Have you seen the Giants? The Giants just blew out Carolina the other day, right?
In MetLife Stadium.
Okay, they played the Chiefs close as fuck at Arrowhead, right? These guys have played some tough games this year, bro. You can't look at the. At the end of the day, it's the NFL. Any given motherfucker.
Look at the Bills. Look at the Bills.
I agree, but it's just I don't care about nothing else. When it comes to the Raiders traveling to New York, it's never good for us.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Cowboys
never good when we travel to New York. It's never good.
The Cowboys lost and the Buffalo lost made this shit a lot easier for the to just be like, you know what? Fuck it.
Like shit.
What do you think the Bills fans? What do you think the Bills fans are thinking right now? They have no excuse, off the field excuse.
I understand that. I'm just talking for the Raiders. When it comes to the Raiders and we're traveling to the East Coast, we don't play well on the East Coast no matter who we playing.
That's not true. We're 4-3 now. We were 4-2. Now we're 4-3.
Man, last time I saw the Eagles in Philly, we lost in Philly too. I don't know what it is about the East Coast. The last 3 years,
the last 7 games.
The last 3 years.
But that also
the last 3 years we're 1-2.
Coast comes to the West.
We're 1-2 in the last 3 years.
Yeah, but that happens. That happens to the Giants, the Jets, or people from the East. Philadelphia. It happens the same when you have to travel, man. All that ways, it's the same thing.
I'm just saying, it seems like the last 3 years, the Raiders always got to travel to New York. Why the fuck New York never have to travel to the West Coast against us? Why is that?
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier.
Every year we gotta go to MetLife Stadium, and it's always some bullshit. Carr never. When you please tell me Carr played well? Did Carr play well last year? No, he didn't play well last year, even though he won the game. But Carr didn't have a great game against the Jets. Carr didn't have a great game when I went the year before. I was there. I was there. Carr played shitty in MetLife, and he always will. It never fails.
So how is he going to play?
Carr had not played his best games in New York. Never.
So I hope that we have home field advantage when we play the Buffalo Bills in the first round of the playoffs.
I hope so.
I'm gonna say this: moving forward, right? We just lost one of the world league. It is what it is. Let's move forward. If we go home and drop a fucking egg against Kansas City again, then what?
Then we could come on here and scream and yell. I think we're screaming and yelling a little prematurely.
No. At that point, we have to start looking at Mayock, Richie B, every single situation we got, because look, bro, all this mediocrity year in and year out or being trash is not going to do it no more, bro.
Exactly.
At some point,
let me ask you, Doc.
Yo.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
If the Henry Ruggs thing, if the Henry Ruggs thing didn't happen, what were we looking for at the trade deadline?
Defensive tackles.
No. First of all,
nothing.
We were looking. Look, I wanted another receiver anyway. I've been saying that. I've been screaming, let's go grab another.
Yeah, you have.
I did a Deshaun Jackson video before Henry Ruggs was done and said match them two up together. You know what I'm saying? Like, so at the end of the day, I wanted a receiver, but we also needed a defensive tackle that could stop the run like a Fletcher Cox, somebody like that, or somebody from Washington football team. They got some defensive tackles over there too. Tim Settle. There's a few other guys, but I'm saying this. Fuck the trade deadline. That shit is done. That shit is done. We're 5-3. We just lost to the Giants, y'all. We're coming home reeling. If Kansas City gets lucky and beats Green Bay's ass without Aaron Rodgers, which I feel like the NFL always does this shit. Always does. We ain't gonna go into conspiracy mode though, but it is what it is. They beat them. All the momentum is in Kansas City's favor, y'all. It is. If we go home and we drop an egg against these guys, at this point, you have to question everything. Everything.
Exactly.
Top to bottom. DC, Mayock, Richie B, Gus Bradley. Everything smoking if we drop back-to-back back
Hey, Doc,
hold up. We got breaking news.
Yep, Doc. Deshaun Jackson just said he's coming to the
Deshaun
Raiders.
Jackson is coming to the Raiders, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Fucking God.
Come on.
Jesus. I just seen that. It's on Twitter.
Fucking
I don't know.
God.
Hey,
that shit does not make me feel any better right now. I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
Yeah.
But I'll take it.
Nah, Spotlight. Where do you get most of your breaking news from? Because I got mine from Twitter.
Say what?
Anderson.
Where do you get most of your news from? I got
Raiders
mine from
Scout.
Twitter. Oh, okay, me too.
Raiders.scout on Instagram.
Me too. Yeah, I'm on that one.
All I'm gonna say is this, you guys. I like the pickup, but if we're gonna depend on a 35-year-old in December to take this team to the next level, we're not ready.
I understand that, but my thing is,
it's not that we're depending on him.
I know that we don't look at. I know that we don't look at PFF as much.
Yeah.
But according to PFF, Deshaun Jackson was third in the league, taking the top off defenses.
He had a 75-yard touchdown this year.
Yes, he still can take the top off defenses.
Yeah,
how long now? So now that we have Deshaun Jackson, right?
How long is the hamstring?
Now we don't know the contract. We don't know the contract situation with Deshaun Jackson. But still, we still have to go out. I still think we still need to go out and go get.
I do not find it. You guys do not find it weird that we lost to the Giants and Deshaun used all this for to get more money, brother. I'm telling you now. He watched this loss and said, "Oh, y'all need a deep threat. Y'all need a deep threat." And boom. And I guarantee Deshaun got an extra couple dollars.
Who cares?
Oh, I mean, hey, as of right now, Docs, we got Deshaun Jackson.
We gotta
be happy about that.
Docs, I don't think Deshaun Jackson asked for a lot, though. I don't think at his age he's not asking for a lot of money.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We need an over-the-top threat, and he's the only option. We need him, and now we got him.
But y'all, Deshaun Jackson wasn't the one in this game.
Look, we can't say if he would have or not.
Just think about it. Just think about it. Deshaun Jackson is just not a receiver. He could definitely play special teams as well. That helps out Hunter Renfrow. Not returning punts.
There we go. I'm sick of him getting hurt on punts.
You're not putting a 34-year-old out there to return punts. It's not happening.
Bro, I'm not saying, Docs, you're right. Deshaun Jackson's not the guy that we need to go get to put us over the top, but we need somebody, and he's the only guy.
We need something if somebody picks up OBJ.
I love the pickup. I've been screaming for this. I'm just saying it's not going to move the needle to the point where I just don't feel like even if he was there today and he had a week's full practice, I don't think that would have changed. The way DC looked out there today, he looked like he wasn't ready to play football.
And I get it.
I'm not surprised that we not look ready this Sunday. I'm not surprised based on how we were mentally.
Yeah, mentally I could tell.
The whole
we weren't there.
This is how I knew we was mentally checked out. This is how I knew after the first touchdown.
Yeah,
we scored. The next 3 possessions was 3 and outs. It was 3 and outs the next 3 possessions after that.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, this is not going to look good for us.
Mark Davis.
If
Let me
we
tell you
waited,
something, Mark Davis, you're not finna have me feeling like shit, losing to the Giants. And they have me all happy because you ain't got Deshaun Jackson. I'm sorry, bro. You not. We lost to the Giants.
Hold on. Here's the only thing I'll say. It happened so early that we still have time to get Odell now. If Deshaun
that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping
if Deshaun waited till Tuesday, OBJ be gone by now. Now we have a chance to go get both because he signed so early.
But we got to see what the contract is stating for Deshaun Jackson. How much did we pay him? Because Odell, even if Odell goes and clears waivers, he's still gonna keep getting paid $7 point something million from the Browns. But what is his asking price after he clears waivers? That's the question for OBJ.
Eagles are beating the Chargers at half. Eagles are beating the Chargers.
I think he will clear waivers. It just depends on is he gonna be ring chasing or not. Because the Rams are making a shot.
Bro. But only team that's probably he might go to probably try to go ring chase with is probably KC or Green Bay. They're the only two teams.
Oh, not the Rams? No.
He's not getting. No, I don't think he's going to the Rams.
Bro, I'm
The Rams
sorry.
ain't
If
got
we
no money.
sign Odell, we could easily come out of the AFC.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Absolutely.
I think so.
So throw us in the ring for ring chasing, 100%.
Hey, oh, okay. I feel you. I mean, I was just thinking about like every team that's like loading up because the Rams. Who thought out of anywhere they would have got Miller? Not me.
They love doing that.
And what they did was they reconstructed his contract. I think he getting like $700,000 right now.
Exactly. They got the best.
They got
shit
the
out of
best
that front office like ever. How you do that? I don't even know.
Yep.
Man.
So, that's my only thing. So that's what I'm saying. We can still shoot for Odell, but my thing is we got someone, which is Jackson for now.
Right. Last thing I'll say is I got to get off here. It was a pleasure talking with you guys. Next week we'll do it after we beat the Chiefs. D-Jack's going to have 2 touchdowns. Yannick is going to have 4 sacks, and we'll be all right. We're still 5-3.
Talk that shit.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you coming on, bro.
Like I was saying, Spotlight, I feel you, man. Like everything that's going on, we can't stop the run for shit. But my thing is, I'm just looking at who we picked up during free agency. Once we got Quentin Jefferson, I'm like, yeah, he's pretty good on the D line, but I mean, is he going to actually stop the run? The only person that's willing to put their body on the line 9 times out of 10 is Pyramid. That's all I've seen. 100%.
I just want it, like I was saying, and I'm gonna just keep it. But like I was saying, it's just certain situations in a game, and we've seen this. Not just this game. We saw it in Philadelphia. We saw it with the Chargers. We saw it with every game this year. When it comes to short yardage situations, we can't get off the field in short yardage situations and on third down. I feel like when it comes to like 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 1, and even if they drop back and pass, there's never a freaking linebacker in sight. That's why I hate the 4-2-5 in short yardage situations. I love it against the pass. I love it because I think we stop the pass very well. But when it comes to short yardage situations and they spread us out and they run the ball up the middle without no linebackers being there, we don't have nobody sitting there. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I mean, I understand that. I'm just like I said, when it comes to football, hearing you and hearing Hammer and Docs talk about football, I'm starting to understand a lot more. So that's why I just got a question.
I'm gonna go live here in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna set everything up. I got a Jack show. You already know how we do. If you want to pull up Spot, I'll be over here in a minute, brother.
Man, I'm gonna go to the liquor store.
Hey, grab one for me too, motherfucker.
Yep, me too.
Shit, I'm about to go to the. I might just go to the convenience store and just get like a fucking 10-pack of beer. Shit.
Hey,
Docs, question for you. Did Hammer make it home safely?
Shit, I don't. Let me see.
I told Hammer to let me know when he gets home because he thought I was ignoring him too.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he made it home safe. I know, he's doing his thing, but as long as you make it home safe.
Yeah, I didn't like that whole move, bro.
Nobody should be.
After everything that happened on Tuesday, and he did that, I was like, oh man,
that shit rubbed me the wrong way, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love him. And it only rubbed me the wrong way because I love him.
Oh yeah, no, I feel it, man. That's bro on bro right there. That's brothers, man. I'm just making sure he got there, getting home at least safely, because that's some dangerous stuff.
Tough love, man. I grew up in a neighborhood, bro, that wasn't shit. So tough love, man.
Facts.
You know how the game go. But hey, I love y'all, man. I appreciate you guys. Hey,
all right, man. I'm out too, man. Thanks.
If y'all want to pull up too, we can bring this back.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop on yours, Docs. I'm gonna go watch.
Yeah, I'll jump on yours too.
All right, my brothers. All
right. Thanks, Spotlight, and I hope everything gets better, man. Hopefully this team figures it out, man. I think it's too late in the season, man, to to fix that run. I mean, I don't know. I don't care for Gus Bradley either, man. So I didn't like the hire.
Okay. So I don't have nothing against Gus Bradley. I just saw what has unsuccessful he's been after he had the Legion of Boom.
Right. His scheme.
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, if nobody's out there that's good as a defensive coordinator, then go get Gus Bradley. But we had a Raheem Morris that was a better defensive coordinator that we would have got.
He smacked us with his defense. Yeah,
You see what he's doing with the Rams, even though the Rams was already stacked, but he made them better than he was the last couple of years.
Right. You're right.
Hey, Spotlight, I agree with what you're saying, man, but I feel like it's kind of too late for all that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Gus Bradley, he's got us in the middle of the pack on defense, and we just kind of got to deal with what we got. So with that,
we're dealing with what we got. I agree with that.
With Carson Goodell,
14% against we only blitzing 14% of the time. It's not going to win us football games.
But how far are we going to go in the playoffs when they're taking the run right down our throats, man? And we're talking about elite running backs at that time.
Exactly.
We have to deal with that. But
exactly,
what we got to do?
All I've been saying. I understand that we're great against the pass. I just want us to be a balanced defense. There's no way that we're top 10 against the pass. We're dead last against the run. That is so unbalanced.
I totally agree with you, but at this point, we're going to have to rely on the other parts of the game. You know what I'm saying? The offense has to be the type of offense that we know that they can be, and in special teams, it has to be an automatic. There ain't no room for error or shank punts and 25 missed 25-yard field goals.
Field goals, yes. And that's why I said I gave Derek Carr 85% of this loss.
What our defense is doing.
I gave Derek Carr 85% of this loss because the rest of that went to Hunter Renfrow fumbling. It went to Darren Waller dropping a pass in the red zone. Then it went to Carlson missing a field goal and us not stopping the run.
You can't blame it all on Carr. Like you said, you got to blame it on others too. If you're just going to blame it on Carr, you're just a shitbag. Okay? Call out the damn receivers.
All three phases of this game, we look like shit.
Oh, 100%.
All three phases. But 85% of it goes to Derek Carr. And I'm not sitting here defending Derek Carr. All I'm saying is that if you're going to talk about Derek Carr, talk about everything else in the aspect of the game. Carr didn't fumble a punt, but he did get a sack fumble. A rookie got a sack fumble against people might say Colton Miller's not a veteran, but he's the oldest offensive lineman that we have.
Yeah. He's a veteran.
So he's considered a vet. He's the oldest offensive lineman that we have.
Right.
And what I saw in the game too, you know what I'm saying, and I said this to one of my brothers, is I think DC after he realized that the wide receivers wasn't, getting the separation like they're supposed to, he was trying to fit it in spots that really weren't there. And I think that's where, he was getting a lot of the breakups, but also a lot of those, like the picks came together was because he was trying to thread needle, on some of those throws because they weren't getting the separation that they
exactly.
So
you kind of just see him try to float it in there if he doesn't.
He was really trying to pull a rabbit out of his hat in this, in a tough situation, trying to pull out the game. So
and now they're gonna be.
I agree.
They're gonna be on ESPN saying that this kid who got 2 interceptions is one of the brightest corners in the league now. So I'm
not even worried about I'm not even worried about what the mainstream media is about to say because I'd rather let them keep talking negative about us. I really don't give two shits about it.
I keep watching it like it's the news, but I got to stop watching it, man. I just stay watching it sometimes.
I feel you. I feel you. All I'm saying to those Raiders fans out there, right? Yes, we are blaming Carr because Carr played a shitty game today.
Yes, he did. He was off.
We are. But we're not going to have the fact we could have had 14 points if Waller didn't drop the pass. And third down efficiency against our defense, even a pass or the run, we just couldn't get off the field on third down.
That's what I'm saying. We gassed our defense.
That was another issue in itself.
Defense was getting gassed left and right, and then we put our offense on.
Even though the offense was the reason why.
Exactly.
But at the same time, when it's 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9s, we shouldn't be giving up 15 yards on the 3rd and 8 and 3rd and 9.
And spotlight what you were saying about our defense. The thing that scared me the most is when we in those 3rd and 16s and we let them pass.
And we give them like 20 yards.
Yep. And they be gone. And I'm like, all right, If that's what we want to do, if that's how we want to lose this game.
He did miss. We're not arguing that he missed Waller twice wide open in the end zone. We're not understanding that. Carr was an embarrassment today. He was, but when he did put the ball on the money for Waller, Waller didn't catch it. Period.
100%.
And Waller's been doing that lately, though.
Yeah, Waller's been dropping passes a lot lately.
Yeah.
And I thought Waller was going to have a breakout game today because he came off the bye week. He didn't play in the Eagles game. I felt as though he was rejuvenated. But now it's like, Waller, what is really going on with you? Right. Even though he still had almost 100 yards today in the receiving game. Right. But I think we would have had more points on the board if we didn't miss the field goal and Waller dropped the touchdown pass.
Right.
And you know what I thought was interesting was we were actually getting some good yardage, not just handing off the run, but the check down was actually
the check down was there. And I think Olsen waited to the fourth quarter to start running the check down. People don't think about this. I think this is why the Raiders are bipolar. These are how they're bipolar. Because when Carr checks down, everybody don't like it when he checks down.
Right?
Oh no,
they don't like it.
Yeah, they want to throw it deep, and that turned into
I was saying in my chat, Carr, take what the defense is fucking giving you. Take what the defense is giving you.
Yeah.
And people keep saying more Carr excuses. It's not a Carr excuse. We said it. Don't worry about the timeout. I'll do it for him. Goodbye. I do it for him.
Man. A lot of these, like I said, I understand a lot of Raider Nation right now is getting very emotional and reacting off this loss. But my thing is, like I told my buddies and I told my friends who are Raiders fans too, don't be surprised if we go ahead and lose. I was saying on Doc's on his other previous streams that this is a trap game. I told my cousin this is a trap game. I don't care how sorry they are. Every single time when we play against a team that's weaker than we thought, last year against the Falcons, we always play down to the competition. We lost with like 42 to something last year. And that really pissed me off. I almost broke my damn door down. But all I'm saying is we gotta chill. We got a lot of games left. We just got Deshaun Jackson. Let's see how we do the next game before we be like, life is over. That's all I can say.
And I'll add on to what you're saying too, man. Like, and I put it in the super chat on this live. Is looking at it, we're 1-1 against 2 crazy weeks that we had. You know what I'm saying? From losing our coach to losing a brother on the field, from all the drama with that, right? We're 1-1. You know what I'm saying? We could easily be 0-2. You know what I'm saying? But to pull out 1-1, or even to say, hey, why are we even going to try to push our look and say we're going to go 2-0 against two drama-filled weeks of games? You know what I'm saying? So 1-1, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we do in all areas. I'm not even just saying offense. I'm calling defense out. I'm even calling special teams out. We need to do better. And I think that's where the frustration comes from everybody in here. About it is we know that we can play better than what we did today.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly. And we're not giving Carr no excuse at all. He played like shit.
He fucked up today.
But I'm just not a person. I'm just not a person that's just going to blame. Understand it's a quarterback driven league, but it's 52 other men out there that plays. Mind you, you got an offense, you got a special teams, you got a defense. Carr was the worst one out of all, and everything else was just falling apart.
Yeah.
I just look at it from every part of the aspect of the game. Yeah. Even when I said with Rich Bisaccia, why are you calling timeouts before the 2-minute warning? Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I look at it from every aspect of the game. I just don't. I always say Carr sucked this game. I'm always going to say Carr's terrible this game. I'm always going to say that. But I look at every aspect. It's not was just the offense. We almost had a bad turnover against Hunter muffed the punt.
That scared me.
And then, you know what I'm saying? So I look at it from analytics. I look at it from the smaller things that people don't see. The smaller things. Like my thing is this. That rookie defensive end is going to have the time of his life right now because he beat a veteran left tackle on a sack fumble to win the game.
Yep.
And it was a holding call on top of that.
Yeah.
We didn't allow a sack all game until then. Not one sack. That's the stuff, that's the little things that I look at when I look at losses like this. Carr's the major part, but Carr's going to look at it and be like, damn, we only allowed one. Even though that I threw 2 interceptions and had a fumble, we still had a chance to win this game. Like, come on. Like people might say, oh, it might not be an effect of us going to MetLife. We've been to MetLife 3 years straight. 3 years straight.
It never looked
Why
nice.
do we keep paying these guys every year?
Yeah.
There's no excuse, but it's some things that you have to point out. And I hope the Raiders go back home and point out the situations that made us lose this game.
Yeah, we got to take it back and just take a look in the mirror and just be like, look, that's a wash. Carr just need to tell himself he played terrible, he played like shit. And against the Chiefs, I hope we come off firing because you know they will. So
exactly.
That's it. Need to match the energy with what Chiefs bring. I can't stand Tyreek Hill. Stay talking shit. He's not even that good of a wide receiver, honestly. But that's just me being real biased right now. Sorry, Raider Nation. But all I'm saying is I want us to just go ahead and watch that game. A lot of stuff we went through emotionally. Everybody can call it an excuse if they want to. They can hate me if they want to. I love the Raider Nation. But all I'm saying is keep that same energy when we start winning and when we get wins. Same thing when we get losses. Spotlight know the game. So anybody who's losing their mind off of Spotlight saying he crazy and he, being unbiased, I'm just saying. Spotlight know the game. I learn from him every single time I watch the Spotlight and stream. We just need to take this loss to the head. And it was on Carr, but it was also on the defense too. Got to be able to get off the field.
That's what I'm saying. You got to look at it from all, like, I understand NFL is a quarterback driven league, but you gotta execute on all 3 phases. All 3 phases of a game. And it's been times where, it's been times where Osa didn't call good plays either. Made it very look predictable.
Them screen passes was getting predictable. That's what I was saying.
Was getting very predictable. And I thought when we ran the ball, I think it was in the first half. We ran the ball and the third, it was a 3rd and 2. We lined up in a running scheme. I'm sitting here like, why are we looking in an I formation with 1 wide receiver on the 3rd and 2? That's predictable that you're going to run the football. That's all. Like that's what I'm saying. I look at little shit. Like we look very old, look very 1999-ish on today. We went back to the I formation. Then we did run the ball effectively. We went away from it because we thought we could put the ball in Carr's hands. And Carr didn't play a great game today. But Jacobs, this is the best that he looked all season. And Drake is making himself even more of a better back every single week. Why? Drake is averaging 7.5. Jacobs averaging almost 6. Why are we not 13 carries? 13 carries. It's not balanced.
You gotta take a look in the mirror. I'm about to say when those obvious points are out there and people that know football like Spotlight are saying, if we just gonna start running the ball and keep passing it, the way Carr keep on floating them balls in there, not beaming them like laser beams, they're gonna be more interceptions and even worse, pick sixes. So I mean, what can we do besides go ahead and watch this game and look back? But my thing is, like I said, they went through a lot.
And DC had to float him because there wasn't that much separation, so he had to float him to try to be like, "Hey, I'm putting it up to you. You better go get it." He couldn't he couldn't throw a dart because there wasn't that much separation on the wide receiver end.
Right. That's the only thing. I'm literally watching. I'm like a fan. I'm pretty much a fan watching from behind the TVs. From like every single time DC don't throw it away, just it's an interception. Like, what's going on? So like I said, I'm thankful we got a scout to go ahead and point out what the hell going on between the sideline and why he made those decisions. Because I'm over here like every single time you throw an interception, I'm about to just break my controller or something. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Well, I'm gonna head off here, y'all. I'm gonna make a Deshaun Jackson video. Probably I don't know if I'm gonna make a recap video. I don't know about all that. But I do have Reaction Monday tomorrow. So I don't know what time because I have to work in the morning. So I don't know what time I'm doing Reaction Monday, but I'll definitely be doing Reaction Monday. And I just hope people see it from the light that I see it from. I come on here to have y'all learn about the smaller things that you see in a football game, because everybody look at the bright parts, look at the quarterback this, the quarterback that. The quarterback only could do as much.
Understandable. Hey, Spotlight. When is you're doing that the press thing too? When the coach reads from the press, when he addresses.
Yeah, I'm doing. If I don't do Reaction Monday, I'll definitely go live for the press conference tomorrow.
For sure, I'm gonna be on there. All right.
I'll definitely do the press conference tomorrow. But thank y'all so much for pulling up. I appreciate y'all because y'all pulled up. Y'all talked that shit. Whoever was talking shit that's in the chat that did not pull up, y'all some suckers. Simple as that.
Spotlight, if you send a link, I will pull up 100% of the time.
It's all love, man. It's all love. Listen, I'm a very humble person. But when I'm passionate about something and I'm pissed off about something, this is how I'm going to get. So if you don't like it, then unsubscribe. If you do, stay subscribed. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like we agree to disagree, but if you don't like the type of way I do things on my channel, then there's plenty of Raiders YouTubers out there.
That's true. Nah, nobody do it like you, Spotlight. So bump that. Fuck that. Fuck
Listen,
that.
I just gotta keep it a buck. I'm from Philly. Like people don't understand. Like I'm from a blue collar city. I'm passionate. Like even though I don't like the Eagles out here, but I'll keep that same energy with the Sixers, Flyers, and Phillies. I would the same way I do with the Raiders. I do with them too.
I feel you. About to say, nah, I'm all for it, man. Raider Nation, we all love the damn team, but we got to calm down when we start making these comments towards our brothers, man. We all family, so let's go ahead and come together, man, not separate.
All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for pulling up.
Yep.
I'll make a Deshaun Jackson video letting y'all know how I feel. And we out of here, y'all. Comment, like, and subscribe to the channel. Spotlight Readers Talk. See you on the next live stream, on the next video. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace out.
From O-A-K-L-A to L-V, I'm a Raider. Ain't shit you can tell me, I'm a Raider. Ain't shit you can tell me, I'm so nation. No matter the location. From O-A-K-L-A to L-V, I'm a Raider. Ain't shit you can tell me, I'm a Raider. Ain't shit you can tell me, I'm so nation. No matter the location. This guy's that